We're not frickin' quitters around these parts, boy. Blaze raging isn't really a thing. Yeah, I don't usually rage. That's not something I'm normally doing. Damn, DMs react to your vid is popping off. Dude, I was saying that video farms engagement. I was saying that to try earlier today. Like, bro, for better or for worse, that video absolutely farms engagement. How many views is it at now? Like 30K? I can't believe how pissed off his chat got at your dodge roll take. It's funny because, like, people hear me say I miss having a dodge roll, and they automatically associate that with, like, dodge roll better than movement abilities in PoE 1. And, like, that's not the case. I just like having the dodge roll. It's fun. I like dodge rolling around. I like what dodge roll does for the game. It makes you actually have to, like, engage with mechanics. Like, at level fucking 1, you have to engage with mechanics. Like, you don't do that in PoE 1. I'm sorry, you don't. And that's what I like about the dodge roll. And I miss that. But yeah, people are, when they watch the video, they just hear me say I miss the dodge roll, and they just lose their fucking minds. Do I wish there was more, like, movement abilities in PoE 2? I think that is an interesting conversation. Like, what do you guys think? Like, do you think that there should be more blink, flame dashes, whatever the fuck? Or are you guys happy with the amount of movement abilities that we currently have in the game? Like, it feels like, from my perspective, like, with PoE 2, they really limited the amount of movement abilities that we could have, so that we had to take advantage of dodge rolling and sprinting. That's, like, kind of where I'm at right now with it. Like, yeah, blink's a thing. I used it blink in 0.1. I haven't really used it since then, and it's good. But yeah. Ooh, altering your dodge roll. So you can actually do that in another game that's coming out called Titan Quest 2. You can, like, spec into your dodge roll if you want, and, like, make it so that you have, like, multiple use. It's not a dodge roll in Titan Quest, it's like a dash. You can, like, spec in and be like, oh, instead of having 1 charge, you have 2 charges or 3 charges, or, like, reduce its cooldown, increase its distance, gain benefits after using it. Like, do you guys think that that should be a thing where you can, like, spec into dodge roll? Boots with movement runes and 100% effectiveness solve movement. I mean, yes, but those aren't available to everybody. That's the thing. Those require high, like, currency investment to get. Yes, it does solve the issue, but the barrier to entry is having, like, 60 divines or whatever it costs. I don't know how much it costs. Like, I will never have those boots in SSF. I shouldn't say never, but it takes a long time to get those types of boots in SSF. I should try and craft some of those. Specking into dodge roll should be a thing, aka Sekima's relics. I mean, yeah, it'd be cool. Like, it'd be cool if the dodge roll... What if the dodge roll had support gem slots and leveled up, and by the time you hit 90, it was a 6-link, and you had different support gems that supported the dodge roll? Like, is this just cope? Is this just cope for the dodge roll? Or do you guys actually think that, like, customization of this movement ability would be, like, a valuable asset to the game? I don't know. I think it'd be interesting. You wish the dodge roll had a cooldown. Shit, I don't know. I don't know how I feel about that. I'm very much fine with it not having a cooldown. I love using it. Movement abilities also allow you to balance different sides of the tree, since only melee have movement skills right now. True, yeah. But, like, if they implement Flame Dash, for example, doesn't that just become the meta? Like, why would anybody use the dodge roll when you could just teleport around? I think that's the issue that they're running into, where it's like, if we have too many of these abilities that allow you to just move around the map like infinitely, like Leap Slam, for example, and Shield Charge in PoE 1 are completely different functionally than they are in PoE 2, right? How meaningful is combat when you roll around permanently? Well, like, let me ask you this in return. How meaningful is combat in Dark Souls? You're literally just rolling constantly in Dark Souls. And I still think that the combat is incredibly meaningful. Despite the fact that you can literally iframe through every single boss ability if you time it right. The fact that you still have to time it right creates that meaningful combat, right? Oh shit, we got a homogenizing exaltation, boys. Let's... Yes, but there's a limit to how much you roll. There is a limit, but you can actually increase that limit by just playing or by boosting up your whatever it is, stamina, right? You're not consistently rolling in Dark Souls unless you're bad or fighting Promise Consort Radon in Elden Ring. I mean, it's a thing, right? Like, people just dodge roll all the time. Spam rolling in Dark Souls is not a good idea. True. So the fact that Dark Souls doesn't have a cooldown, but it has a stamina system, that could be something that they implement in the game. I think the problem is that now that they've already had it this way, it's going to be hard to change it because people are going to fucking lose their shit. You know what I mean? Like, if you give people 3 seasons worth of infinite dodge roll and then take that away from them, people are going to be fucking losing their minds. It's just how it goes. What's the difference between travel skills and movement skills? Or is that the same thing? Oh, okay, same thing. Okay, sorry. I thought there was something else. My bad. Here's a thought for you. If you can't craft those kind of boots by the time you reach 100 in Hcssf, should drop rates be adjusted or nah? It's not about drop rates. It's about, like, getting... Maybe it is about drop rates. It's not necessarily just about drop rates. It's also about RNG. Like, to actually craft those boots... Like, there isn't, like, a perfect deterministic way to craft them. I believe, I could be wrong about this, that there is some RNG involved. And so even if I have all of the ingredients to craft those boots, it still doesn't mean that I will be able to make them perfectly every time. If that makes sense. Yo, Rogue, what up, dude? Good to see you, brother. Welcome in. How we doing? Yo, guys, I was in Always Rogue's stream the other day on a game show. Give him a follow, guys. He streams, newer content creator. Check him out. Super cool, dude. Haven't played in months. Is the Invoker still top tier? Yeah, Invoker's really great, Keith. Invoker's always been good. Top tier for the last 3 patches now. Whoa. Something is going on with my game today. I don't know what's going on. Yo, Defi Jamat. Sorry, I butchered your name, bro. Thank you for the follow, brother. It wasn't my internet. The game, like, fully crashed. And so what happened was I reset my computer, and now there's definitely some issues that I have to sort out, which is annoying. Is the stream in 720p right now? I don't know. I'm getting view botted, Rogue. That's why there's so many viewers. Yeah, the stream isn't 720p. Okay. Yeah, it's 720. Okay. Oh, I see what's going on here. Okay, let me change this real quick. Give me 1 sec, guys. I'm going to stop the stream and reboot it. Oh, man. Why? Default on YouTube was 720 as well? Okay. Yeah, I'm not sure what's going on. Are we live, boys? Are we back? Hit me with some W's if we're back. Are we back, chat? Yeah, we back. W? Okay, hell yeah. W, W, W. Okay, fuck yeah. Are we in 1080p now, chat? Like the hideout? Yo, thanks, Jolteon. I get a lot of comments on this hideout. Yeah, 1080p, let's fucking go. Okay, hell yeah. All right, we got it figured out. Yo, Canadian Thanksgiving was good, dude. I had dinner with my girlfriend and her family yesterday, which was very nice. No, that's looking for group. Oh my. Get this dad joker out of here, chat.
I have many services. Take our gold and go.
Extra heaping of thanks. No option on YouTube to go above 720. Really? What the heck? Yeah, I don't know how to fix that. I don't think that's a hot take, dude. I feel like if the game was balanced for SSF like perfectly, then it'd be great. It will literally never happen. Yeah, probably not. I'm okay with it. Figure it out later's. Yeah, but I'm not okay with it. That's the problem. And my game keeps crashing too, which is annoying. Might have to restart YouTube stream for it to take effect. Yeah, true. I did restart it though. I will play for a little bit longer, like 2 more hours, but if it keeps fucking up, I'll probably have to restart my computer and like figure it out that way. The pod isn't until 4 o'clock, so we have lots of time. Lots of time. Sun Temple? Oh no. I was playing last night and the game was totally fine. How do you go about crafting an SSF? Perfect AUG, transmute. So yeah, always start with a white base, perfect transmute, perfect AUG. I would hold off on the essence. The essence like guarantees like a T3. So if you want to craft like really good shit, like mirror tier shit, you need to use omens of homogenizing coronation with perfect regals. If you have a really good base, that is the third step. And then you would want to work in some homogenizing exaltations with high level exalts, like graders or perfects. And then finish usually with a desecration. You can also guarantee modifiers with catalyzing exaltations and quality as well. I really should do like a generic crafting guide for people for SSF. But yeah. And then you kind of want to throw in your greater S or your perfect essences and stuff like that too. But yeah, it really depends on what you're trying to do in your craft. I think that's like the biggest thing. I agree 100%, but I think that it needs to change. T1 crafting shouldn't exist. Allow T2 crafts would make T items droppable for the dopamine. Nah, I don't agree with that. I think that if you want to be able to craft perfect mirror tier gear, you should be able to do that. Scour. But what if? What if? Oh, you're in an ad trip. Yo, somebody give this guy a sub. Somebody give Rogue a sub. Got an experience? Yeah, we got experience. Double breach experience. Triple breach experience. Yeah, Muzz, I agree. Exactly. I totally agree. But guys, what if on the ground they added a T0 modifier that you could only find from drops on the ground? What if there was T0 modifiers only available from on the ground drops? Would that be a solution, or would that be something that people would be interested in engaging with? It would just complicate things even more. It'd be sick though, because it's kind of like how in Diablo 2, like magic items could roll T0 like modifiers. So like in Diablo 2, for instance, like, you know, the highest plus skills that a glove could roll was +2 on a rare item. Like, you know how in PoE 2 you can get +2 melee on gloves. Well, a magic item could potentially drop with +3 to skill, like to javelin skills, and it could have a higher attack speed as well. So, but as soon as you convert that item into a rare item, then you lose that T0 and it becomes a T1. So like, it would be cool maybe if like PoE 1 implemented that, where it's like, if you found like a blue two-handed mace, it could drop. I don't know what the highest like roll is for plus to skills. Is it +7 skills? It could drop as a +8 or a +9 on a T on a mace as a T0. It'd be cool. So long as ground loot is reliable to get, so long as ground loot is a more reliable way to rarely get BIS gear, that's all that matters. Ground loot is just a means to an end right now for crafting. Yeah. Picking up bases in alt AUG and throwing on the ground is ass. Yeah, it is annoying for sure. What's the problem with guaranteed T1 mods anyway? How much time and effort should one need to spend to get a good item? If anything, the issue is that gear is way too powerful right now. I don't think gear is way too powerful, dude. Like, dude, gear is how everyone gets powerful in an ARPG. Like gear, like the whole reason why we're playing the game is to grind gear. Gear is the way that we play the fucking game. Like, do you guys think that like the game would be more fun if by the time you're level 90, like the only way you get power is by like getting those extra like passive points? I don't really understand what the issue is with gear. Grinding gear games makes games where we grind gear. Well, that's just all ARPGs, right? And like that's the whole point of an ARPG is to get gear, to get items. That's where the power comes from. Is it too much power? Now that is a conversation I'm willing to discuss, but I don't know. Or is the content at the top end too easy to match the newfound strength of items that we were given in 0.3? All right, dog, consider how much passive tree affects your build. Same with the ascendancy. I mean, dude, just go into POB and look at how much it affects your build. Like, you get quite a bit of improvements from your passive tree, 100%. It's not like you don't get any at all. I personally think that the gear issue would be solved not with nerfing gear, but with adding additional content that serves as higher tier content that we can do with this newfound, like, stronger gear that we're able to obtain and craft. I don't think the argument is that gear is more powerful than passive tree. I think that gear should be more powerful than passive tree, 100%. Like why would you play the game if you didn't have gear to chase and upgrades to craft and like power to gain from your gear? Like that's the whole point of an ARPG, is it not? Gear should be more powerful, but it's like an 80-20 split. So where does the split lie though? What is a good split? Is it 75-25? Is it 50-50? Is it 60-40? Like, what do you guys think is the appropriate split? Oh. The tree or at the moment doesn't change your build or playstyle in a meaningful way. What do you mean? How does chaos inoculation not change your build or playstyle? What? How does that not change your playstyle? How does Walker of the Wilds not change your builds? Like you are fundamentally how does Black Flame not change your build? Like I don't understand. How does Hollow Palm not change your build? Like, these are things on the passive tree that you can choose to completely change your build. I don't know what you guys are talking about. You're acting like the passive tree doesn't do fuck all. Like, the passive tree has massive impacts on your character. Like, even just jewels. Like, look at this. I can select all of these things from here. Look at all the other nodes that you take. Yes, of course there's generic ones. Of course. Like, 60%, like, patient barrier. It's just more energy shield. But like you can't have every single node on the passive tree be like a game-changing thing. That's just not how it works. The tree is one of the so what guys, so what is the solution here? I'm hearing a lot of like criticism about the passive tree. I'm just wondering like what exactly do you guys want on the passive tree to make it better? You're straw manning the argument. We're not saying the passive tree gives you nothing. Someone literally just said the passive tree does nothing. I'm pretty sure it was Hung. But compared to actual gear, it's largely inconsequential. More nodes on the west side. I can agree with that. This area will get fleshed out. Like, look how barren this area is on the fucking tree. This area looks like there's some shit missing, obviously, compared to over here, right? 100%. Removing life was a mistake. A lot more nodes do the same thing. Yeah. So again, like, you know, what do we want? What do we want on the passive tree? More life on the tree or life in general is something that I'm willing to accept, for sure. Solution is simple. Keep gear how it is and keep the passive tree how it is. But make good shit drop on the ground, not just gatekeep for no life crafters. Yeah, tree is not finished. They added a bunch with this patch alone. Of course. I mean, everything in the game isn't finished, right? Like, you know, the only things that are finished technically are like acts 1 through 4. That's all we got. That's like, you know, 100% guaranteed complete stuff. Other than that, it's all subject to change. But yeah, like, you know, protagonist, if you wanted to weigh in here, like, you know, what is your solution to fixing this issue for you? Is it reducing the percentage of gear impacting on yourself versus a tree? Think about it this way. If the game is balanced around trade and not SSF, what happens when you spend 10 exalt when you get your character to maps? I don't know. Like, is 10 exalt like a good amount to spend when you get to maps? Like, you're asking somebody who plays SSF. How do you have to path to get +1 skill, and how easy it is to find a piece of gear that gives you +3 skills? Yeah, there are certain nodes that only give you +1. But that is only because, like, we are getting plus gem levels on a various different ways. 10 exalt is nothing, but you can jump from T1 to T15 if you know what to buy. It's silly. Yeah, and again, like, if you don't like trading, then just play SSF. Like, trading will always exist. The game will never be balanced around SSF. Like, the majority, I don't know what the percentage is. I would say probably 85 to 90% of players play Trade League in this game. There's no sense for GGG to balance the game for the 10 to 15% of people who play SSF. It just doesn't make sense. The game will always be balanced around trade because that is how the majority of players play the game. Like, if the majority of the players played the game on hardcore solo self-found, which would be fucking sick, then the game would be balanced around that because that's how the majority of the player base interacts with the game. But they just don't. So why would they cater to the minority player base? It just doesn't make sense. I don't think that T1 Giga crafting should be off limits. I think that ground loot should allow you to obtain items that have inherently stronger mods. I think that that would be a cool, even if they tested that out in like a league, like my idea of like on the ground, you can pick up T0 shit. You can't get T0 shit from perfect augments or transmutes. You can only find perfect T0 mods on items on the ground. I think that would be cool. And then you have to craft with those bases that you find on the ground. What do you guys think about that? I think the actual game is in a good place, loot-wise, on Trade League, if you grind and trade, but what you can find and buy. But SSF seems very hard. SSF is actually in the best place it's ever been. That's how exalted items work in Last Epoch. Oh, shit, really? That's cool. That's a happy medium I'm cool with. I almost never have the dopamine hit of something good dropping. We need that. That's definitely changed in 0.3. Like, seeing a tier 5 item in Dawn of the Hunt or in the first patch, like 0.1, you're like, holy shit. Like, you see a fucking whatever item on the ground, like a a wax jacket T5, and you're like, whoo, like that could be a fat upgrade. Right? Hot take, Twitch chat isn't the best place to give an answer because there's too much to touch on, but I'd increase the amount of crafting item modifiers, think essences and PoE1, and I'd make trading only be for currency and stackable items, unique and normal items. Hold on, let me read this again. Twitch, I would increase the amount of crafting item tiers, think essences and PoE1, and I would make trading only be for currency, stackable items, uniques, and normal items. So you couldn't trade for magics or rares? But why? Marijuana? But why? I think limiting trade just would feel terrible for the trade people. Like, people love trading and people love crafting. It's like, why would you limit that? That would make so many people mad. Yeah, they can't do that. I agreed with Shade. You can't do that. But then everything is non-exalted item becomes useless. then you get back to the same problem. It depends on how rare that stuff is. I know what you mean, though, Celiac. You're not wrong. Like, it would introduce sort of the same idea right now with the, like, what is it? The exquisite items, or what are these items called? The ones with the triple sockets? I'm sorry, I'm blanking. I always mess this up. Exceptional. Sorry, exceptional items. It should always feel like having a normal item should be good, and having an exceptional, or whatever the word is in Last Epoch, is like a cherry on top. It shouldn't feel like in order to have a perfect build, you need to have every single item be like exceptional or exalted items.
What do you need? Find more breach remnants for my research.
In Last Epoch, it gets to the point where you're only looking for double exalted items. Yeah, and I think that, like, at the end of the day, when you get to a certain point of min-maxing, which is kind of what you do in ARPGs, like, you end up looking at what options give you the most min-maxing potential. So, like, you know, exceptional items in PoE 2, exalted items in Last Epoch. Like, when you get to a certain point and those are the only options for your upgrades to min-max your character, then, like, it makes sense that, like, that's what you're going to focus on, right? What's the hardest hitting DPS build in your opinion? Oh, that's a tough one, dude. I don't know. Like, I play hardcore Hcssf. Like, I'm not too worried about, like, hard hitting DPS. I'm worried about surviving and doing enough damage to kill everything in the game. I don't need to, like, flex on, like, insane millions of damage in this particular game mode. So I'm not entirely sure if I'm the best person to answer that. Ooh, Tempora Chains. We don't want that.
Bye then.
All right, guys. I'm gonna use the washroom real quick, and then we're gonna run this map. Be right back. All right, boys, we're back. Yo, L Baby 420 with the follow. Welcome in, bro. Man, it's going to be impossible to hit level 100 with the amount of yapping I do in this game. I'm at like one map every like 30 minutes. There ain't no way. I want to hit level 100, boys, but like it's so hard because I want to chat with all of you guys and read your messages and like yap about the game and stuff because I also really enjoy that. So I'm sorry if I'm mapping and I miss your messages today, guys. Like that's my bad. Feel free to drop your message again if you want me to read it, and if I miss it. Happy to take a second look. You hate us? Just, bro, I don't hate you guys. You guys are awesome. You guys are fucking awesome. Thank you so much for hanging out with me and just chatting. Bro, okay, Dogwoods, don't, bro, okay. I know, I've been 97 for a fucking hot minute, okay? I've been 97 for a fucking hot minute. We're halfway. We're 55%. We're getting there. We're fucking getting there, boys. It's only if I can hit level 100 before 0.4 comes out, that is going to be the goal. What's the best DPS build in your opinion? Bro, I already answered that. I don't know. Maybe Spark on Trade League? Spark kind of goes crazy. How much time have I played on this character? I think I'm at like over 4 days on this character. Hey, yo, Fatality. What up, brother? How you doing, man? Are you the famous Blaze from the internet? Yes. I'm not famous, though. I've been reacted to by DM once. That doesn't constitute famous in my books. I randomly clicked on 3 different PoE 2 streams yesterday, and they were all Spark. Yeah. That might be the build. That might be the build. You saw me in another video. Which video was that?
Another waste. Here we go. Look sharp. That base is marked. Come on now. Let's end this.
Oh. Cash rules. Oh shit. Yo, boys, we're about to go splunking. Braceworks TV. Oh my god. Are you playing Timmy's League off stream? Yeah, I am. I am playing off stream as well. Path of Exile is for casual. Yo, we just watched that. We just watched that. Awesome video. Yo, shout out to the homie Young Y Doc for featuring my fucking tourist ass. Yeah, I'm happy for you, man. Yo, thanks, dude. Yeah, we got reacted. Anybody who hasn't seen it, we got reacted to by DM yesterday on my 3-month-old video. And now DM actually will be coming on the Passive Tree podcast in anticipation for 0.4, probably in early December. So I'll definitely keep you guys updated on that. If you're not in my Discord and want to stay up to date, always, you guys can always keep in touch with me on Discord. Pull up to the server. I post announcements. We talk about the game and everything in between on the Discord as well. So please feel free to join up if you guys want. Sorry for the new question. Oh, DM means Darth Microtransaction. He's a very prominent like PoE, ARPG content creator. He actually like kind of is the face of Path of Exile 2. Like he got flown over to Grinding Gear headquarters before 0.3 in New Zealand to just like interview some of the guys and do some tours and stuff. Yeah, he seems like a pretty cool guy. Yeah, he's got long orange hair. Yeah. That's exactly who that is. I know Spark has some 50 plus consistent DPS. 50 million consistent DPS. Yeah, I think Spark is probably, if you want to just go for like the craziest tooltip damage, I think Spark is probably what you want. I think Spark easily outperforms Lightning Arrow in terms of DPS. Spark is boring though, at least for me. I know it's very strong. It doesn't look like the most engaging, I will say, playstyle. But that's not what everybody wants, right? Neither is lightning arrow, to be honest. That's cool, man. I'm happy for you. Which video did he react to? I will just share the video in my in the chat if you want to go take a look. Yo, Commander Zombies with the follow. Welcome in, bro. I'll pin this one so you guys can check it out.
Come on now, let's end this.
Where's the boss? You're glad you didn't use Lightning Spear last league? Trying it out now with Explosive Spear? Dude, Lightning Spear last league was so fun, bro. It was broken as shit, but it was so fun. I loved Lightning Spear last league. It was great. It was so satisfying just like clicking your spear once and just destroying everything. Are you almost full clearing most of your maps at this point? Yeah, because I want to find all the breaches. That's why I need breaches for XP. In before 4 leagues of lightning skill setting, yeah. Dude, guys, 0.4 fire league, okay? It's gonna be fire. Literally. Oh, fuck. The boss is way down here. What other archetypes do you think they should put in the game, though? Aside from the classics. Totems, brands, traps. Yeah, true. What are your pillars of to gain as much XP as possible? So it's tablets with XP, Atlas tree with map size, explicit modifiers on maps, and breaches. Breaches are huge. I'll show you guys my tree right now, and I can kind of go through it when I finish this boss. Yo, what up, Dapper? How you doing, brother? Dude, we got so many compliments on the hideout today. Big love to you, bro. Guys, go show Dapper Goldie some love. He's a fucking really cool dude. Oh, shit. My bad. I didn't shout you out. Go show Dapper some love. He's a cool fucking dude. Awesome part of the community. Much love to that homie. Oh shit, this guy's hasted. He's slamming quick. Oh, and he's spicy. Oh, I gotta turn off quest markers too. Quest tracking? Nah. All right, let me catch up on some chat video or chat messages. Yeah, Blaze, SSF crafting vid would be greatly appreciated if you're interested in doing that. I would love to do that. I'm just incredibly busy right now. But I think I will put one together for 0.4 Rogue. I'll try my best to do that. You have my word on that. Initial M31 says, I am always a player who, even slow and not dealing giga millions of DPS, so long as killing monsters is satisfying in my taste, it's great. Like frosting them, shattering them after seconds. Dude, freezing monsters and blowing them up feels so fucking good in this game. Let me see what other messages we missed here. We had a bunch of fucking messages here. Oh, Last Protagonist said, here's why I'd kill trade, because trade kills the game. I mean, yes, but there's also, like, if you think trade kills the game, then just don't engage with trade. Like, you don't have to, the devs don't have to completely remove something because that thing, in your opinion, kills the game. Like, that's just silly. If the devs want meaningful combat and an actual progression curve players can follow, they need to rein in trade. No, they just, if that's what you want, just play SSF. Like, problem solved. At the end of the day, Blaze, noobs like me need SSF crafting guide, and I think it's a general statement like ground loot should matter is something most people can agree with. Yeah, people love trade, man. Let them love trade. If you think trade kills the game, then just don't play Trade League. In my honest opinion, that's the beauty of this game, or what GGG is known for. You can play the game you want. Exactly. I think that by limiting the way that people enjoy the game is bad. Like, never do that. GGG never remove trade. That would be silly. You already have SSF. Like, that is the ability to remove trade from the game. And it's great. That's the way that I enjoy the game the most.
What do you need?
Oops.
Fine, fine.
Both trade. Oh my god, bro. Jesus Christ, already. Boat trade. Yeah, just need more tools to solve problems. Yeah, boat trade and SSF will get better with more content they will add. The more stuff for trade, the more stuff to craft with SSF. Yeah, I mean, guys, there's tons more shit that's coming in the game. It's ready, you fucking bastard. I'm not even in the campaign that much. I think I've died like 5 times this league. Not even that bad. I feel like this is my best league in terms of deaths. I don't know what y'all are on about. What y'all on about with that shit? But yeah, no, I'm super down to do a crafting guide. Maybe like in 0.4, because I don't want to spend all this time making a crafting guide for 0.3 and then all the shit like dialed back in 0.4. Because I think it's safe to say that in 0.4, crafting is going to be, I wouldn't say nerfed. I would just say that the items that we have are like will be limited. We'll have less abyssal shit. I don't know what they're gonna do with like the omens. Like personally, right now, I feel like from an SSF standpoint, the omens are in the best place they ever have been in. But yeah, we'll see. Are XP shrines worth at level 97? Yes, if you can get XP shrines, they're absolutely worth. I just find that with Atlas Tree investment, like even having this point in here, you still don't see enlightening shrines very often. They are incredibly rare. They are absolutely incredibly rare. But I like to see more lightning shrines. Absolutely. It just doesn't feel like it's worth the passive point investment to get those. Like, I don't know. I feel like you just don't see them enough, which sucks because I want to see them. I want to see those all the time. Well. All right, so if it's not really worth spending the points for it. Yeah, so I'll give you guys sort of just a... Yes, that is the video. Guys, someone clip that and upload it to YouTube immediately. Someone clip that shit and upload it to immediately to YouTube. What was I saying? How do you craft a BIF maps with the XP modifier? I can show you how to do that in a bit. Oh, what the fuck is this armor? Guys, what is this? I don't think I found this one before. Best crafting advice I have ever heard. Hell yeah. Blaze plays rock, paper, scissors with himself. Dude, I play with myself so freaking much. It's actually insane. That's the Hcssf lifestyle, boys. Just playing with yourself constantly. Yeah, like Hcssf, guys. Hcssf. You're playing with yourself, you know? What a time to join the... Yo, what up, Naughty? Sorry, bro. Hey, yo, Naughty. Thank you for the follow. Ready, if you're doing that, isn't the deciding factor the lower level modifier? Isn't that like the deciding factor for the base? Whichever modifier level is. Oh, I thought it was lower, Dapper, wasn't it? I'm not sure. Like when I made this amulet, I used a lower level accuracy modifier and a T1 crit. And then essentially what I discerned was from a video that I watched was that if you're recombing and using a lower level mod, the base of the lower level mod will be the base that the item gets crafted onto from your combination. I could be fucking dumb though. I like how Reddy's asking me this shit, already knowing the answer, just putting me on the spot, trying to make me look like a fucking dumbass, bro. Yes, I can. Yes. I'll make a video once I actually know what the fuck I'm talking about. But guys, can someone answer that question? Do we know if it's the lower level modifier base that actually gets used for recombination? It should pick the base with the higher level mod on it. Okay, it seems like we have some confusion here. Here we go. Yeah, I honestly don't know. Because when I made my amulet, it was not the higher modifier base that it chose. It was the lower level mod base. It is heavily weighted towards the base with the lower weighted, higher modifier level mod. This means that if you recombine an item with a higher tier modifier... Oh, so it's weighted towards the higher tier mod. The recombiner will always choose the base of the higher tier mod. Oh, okay, got it. Okay. Thank you so much for sharing that. I hope that clears it up for some people. Higher tier mod base is the one that they're going with. Yeah, I'm pretty sure Reddy knew that too, and he was just asking to test me, bro. He was just baiting. He was just baiting me. Ugh. All right, guys, we have the podcast coming up in 1.5 hours with the man himself. Oh no, I'm sorry that your TTS got canceled. You got Sacro Sanctum now. Make a demon form build. Is that what this is? I've never seen this item before. Oh, whoa. Okay. Big recoup. Yo, Schwingy, what up, dog? Yeah, I'm trying to go for 100, dude. I don't know if it's actually going to happen. Yo, this is a cool fucking armor. This would be really good on Chrono as well. Yeah. What are the ranges? Oh, wow. It's almost max roll for damage recouped his life as well. Not bad. What's your slash played at so far? On this character, it is 4 days, 14 hours. Recoup takes a lot of investment. Yes, it does. But, I mean, it would be cool to dick around with. I've never really tried it. Isn't that the body armor people use to AFK Simulacrum? I'm not sure. I've seen builds that do that. I just haven't really watched build guides on those builds.
Let us hope Zest now lies dormant.
Yep. Okay, that's a lot. Yeah, we're almost we're almost at like 100 hours on this character. Yeah, we're just grinding, bro. It's a good time.
What do you need?
How you doing, Schwingy? Good to see you, bro.
Fine.
What you been up to these days? What you been playing? Oh, I need to get more fucking scrolls, boys. We are missing some scrolls.
Remnants for my research.
So someone was asking how you craft maps with desecrated modifiers. What you do if you want to get a good desecrated modifier is you hit a map with an alchemy orb. Right now you can get super lucky like I did and it rolled triple suffix, one prefix. Then all you have to do is fill up the rest of the prefixes. All the good desecration modifiers will be the prefix mods. So you basically always will guarantee a good mod. And then it's just RNG if you hit the XP desecration modifier on your waystone. Mostly PoE 2, doing a lot more of these build roulettes. Bro, what's your name in game? Can we add each other as friends? Ooh, woo. And then you hit the 96% increased experience, and it's just that simple. I've seen one that uses the chess piece with a lot of recoup in the tree, and then they just use a meteor shrine scepter to kill the sim monsters. Oh shit! Okay, hell yeah, let's do it. I have you in PoE 1, but not in PoE 2. Hell yeah. Wait, do we have any overrun maps nearby? No, we don't. Oh wait. We have this. Sacred Reservoir. Wait, isn't this Asmati? Guys, is Asmati hard? Is Basmati rice hard in fucking maps? Yo, classic Kush. What up, homie? Welcome in, dude. Not anymore. Okay, we're getting mixed signals here. Is he gonna one-tap me? I need to know. I'm scared. Does the XP mod work on Overrun? Yes. Okay, we'll try it, guys. We'll try it. Wait, did I not get the Waystone? He could. Okay. Just be a gamer. I haven't done him in maps yet. I try to avoid Ask Maddie at all costs. I have no idea of what your build is capable of, but you got this. This build is capable of fucking shit up, but it's also very capable of getting fucked up. So, you know, a little bit of this, a little bit of that. All right, we'll try it out. We'll feel it out, guys. We'll feel it out. What do we got? Enfeeble, crit chance, additional fire damage, poison. Okay, yeah. Podcast with Timmy is at 4 o'clock Eastern time. I can't. Oh my god, bro. This guy's trying to clip farm me, guys. Crazy. Yeah. So in about an hour and a half. This is a good layout for Abyss Overrun. Is it? Are you being sarcastic? It feels like it's dog shit. It absolutely feels like dog shit. Oh, you like the linear ones? Oh no, I like the open ones for Overrun, dude. More monster spawns. Oh. That's a lot of boys popping out of them holes. Linear is better for my, or is great for my Flicker Strike build. Oh, I can see that for sure. For this build, you want more open areas. More monsters spawning. More AoE potential. Because the Falling Thunder projectiles get cucked by the terrain pretty hard. Play your part.
Shall we? For the Calder.
Whoa. Is this SSF or just HC? No, this is both. This is HC and SSF together. Oh. Dang, that's dedication. I like SSF, but I can't bring myself to go at HC. I die too often. Oh, that's all right, man. Dude, it's all about the journey, brother. It's not about the destination. The destination is always death in hardcore, but as long as you have fun when you're not dying, that's all that matters, bro. Ooh. I can't see what's happening. Oh, we got the meteor shrine though. We should probably go for the boss right now. We're gonna have insane DPS. Oh, but there's a breach here too. I mean, we can't ignore that. Oh, what a classic banger. Dude, the Chrono's in Act 4 right now on Timmy's League, brother. We're fucking gaming on it. I was playing it last night for a little bit. Super fun. Just ED, fucking erectile dysfunction, contagion. Oh. ED, erectile dysfunction, contagion. It's hidden. All right, here we go. Here we go. Hopefully we don't get like fucking one tap by this guy. I don't even know what fucking gems this guy drops. He probably has some good ones.
Your interruption changes nothing. My reign begins now.
Oh, wait. We can skip phase 2? Okay, I didn't know that. That's pretty hilarious. All right. I didn't know we could skip phase 2. We just one-shot him. That's pretty funny. We do have a few other ones. I didn't know we could skip phase 2. Dialis Desire, methinks. The +1 and the 10% quality. Oh, okay. I didn't know that. That's super cool. 40 skills and 10% more damage for each different command skill. Yeah, I got the bad one. I don't think this is a good one, is it? well, he did. Missed a couple of these armories. We're just going to open these up before we hop into the next map.
Fortune favors the progressive. I must maintain a fine balance.
We reminisce over you. Listen. Just listen. And that's word is bond. Oh, that had a lot of T1s on it. Oh, well. The song takes me back to NBA Street Volume 2. Dude, NBA Street. Oh my god, that game is a banger, bro. Fuck yeah. You guys ever play NBA Jams on Super Nintendo? That game was also an insanely good banger of a game.
Now lies dormant.
That's how we do it in the 90s. There's a really cool one on the Game Boy. Oh shit, which one was that? Oh, we're about to enter the desert here, boys. We got the desert here. Got a couple channels, got a couple canyons. Oh shit, there's another overrun map here. Let's go over here. Hell yeah. Oh shit, okay, yeah, I think I do remember that one as well. I'm not gonna lie, guys. Nos Illmatic, an absolutely perfect album from start to finish. One of the few absolutely perfect albums. What are some albums that you guys think are perfect albums? I also would say that Daft Punk's Random Access Memories is another perfect album as well. Like start to finish, no skips, every single song, just an absolute banger. Give me some of your favorite perfect albums, artist name and album name. Maybe we can listen to some. American Idiot by Green Day, unironically. Holy shit, I actually haven't listened to that album in ages. Pure Heroin, who's that one by? Oh, Led Zeppelin? Okay. No luck getting past 98? For me or for you, Garm? I haven't even gotten to 98 yet. Oh, Pure Heroin by Lord. True, I haven't listened to that one. Marshall Mathers LP, that is a banger as well. Oh, you. Oh, my. I'm sorry, bro. R.I.P., dude. What got you at level 98? I got back to 0%. Oh, shit. Yeah, where are the monsters at? Guys, remember how crazy Breach was in 0.1? Where it's just like infinite monsters? Stadium Arcadium is also really fucking good. Ready to die, Notorious Big. Yo, this guy... First chime chat from a raider. Holy fuck, dude. This guy drops a banger message. Parachutes by Coldplay. Okay, okay. Hell yeah. Highway 61 revisited by Bob Dylan. I don't think I've ever listened to that album. I'm fucking sleeping on Bob Dylan right now. Tron Legacy by Daft Punk. See, I like Tron Legacy, but I wouldn't say it was a perfect album. Not like the way that I would view Random Access Memories. Bone Thugs and Harmony, 1999 Eternal. Damn, bro. Love Bone Thugs and Harmony. You guys are putting some bangers in here. Oh, why are there so many exploding things? I like Rust Bowl, but I just don't love all these little like cliff areas. All these little weird cliffs kind of suck, especially when there's tons of monsters on screen. It's really hard to see what's going on. Dude, The Miseducation of Lauryn Hill, that is an incredible album. There's a lot of maps where it's hard to see. Yeah, like Dig Site, when that map is popping off with like breaches and stuff, like That map is so hard to see where the fuck you're going. Outcast, Aquemini. Oh my, yo, that album is huge. The Rainbows, Radiohead. Yo, my lady sister is like really into Radiohead right now as well. Never really got into Radiohead personally. Am I also sleeping on that? Yo, Shade, you got some good music taste, brother. I will compliment you right now on that. You're speaking my language, all the hip hop bangers.
I need mana.
I kind of want to put on some Green Day though. Would you guys fuck with that or no? Or are we vibing too much with the hip hop? You guys would fuck with it? Okay. I'm down for some dad rock bangers. Hell yeah. Play Bob Dylan. Okay, we'll do some Green Day and then we'll go to When Life Gives You Lemons, You Paint That Shit Gold. Atmosphere. Brother, I fucking love Atmosphere. Reminder, I've been following for less than a week and I'm not mod or VIP. Fuck, guys. Someone make this guy a fucking VIP. He's passed the time limit test. Yeah, let me kill this bot, or let me finish this ritual and then we'll change up the beats here real quick. Does Green Day count as dad rock? I don't think it does. What the fuck is dad rock? Bro, come on. You don't know dad rock? All right, here we go. '70s and '80s. It just has a certain vibe, you know, like Creed, Nickelback. I would say even like kind of classic rock stuff like Led Zeppelin, Van Halen, like yeah, anything before the 2010s is good, I guess, yeah. What the fuck, Creed and Nickelback, dad rock? Wow, I'm old. Yeah, bro. Yeah, bro. Led Zeppelin would be granddad rock then? Yeah, true. No, fucking true. Guys, we're progressing, okay? We've gotten 4%. Yo, you turned 29 yesterday. Happy belated birthday, my G. Dude, this guy's pushing 30, boys. This guy's pushing 30. Dude, 30 is a great age to be a dapper. Don't worry, bro. What did you get up to for your birthday, homie? Get up to anything? This song might be the best age song of the 2000s. It has aged like a fine wine, hasn't it?
Yes.
The lyrics definitely are applicable to today's society. 100%. For me, dad rock is like chill vibes, road trip stuff. Oh, okay. I mean, that can still be dad rock for sure. 100%. Speaking of NBA Jam, I had a stand-up arcade of NBA Jam in my room when I was a teen. What? That's insane. You had a stand-up arcade of NBA Jam in your room? Was Bill Gates your dad or something, bro? Like, what? Nickelback gotta be the incarnation of dad rock. Yo, I fucking love Nickelback. We're a big supporter of Nickelback. A bunch of PoE 2, and me and my girlfriend made one of my favorite recipes. Chicken enchiladas. Better than sex. Actual name of the cake. And then you had sex, right? Yo, that sounds like an awesome day, bro. Happy belated. I got a dad joke about Nickelback. Okay, drop it. Drop it in here.
Let us hope.
Hail.
Do we have any XP? Oh, we have some maps we can craft with here, guys. Let's try and get a before we do this overrun map, let's try and get a XP one. Oh, thank God you can alchemy or blue maps now. How fucking nice is that, boys? Jesus. Bad RNG. Yeah, good RNG on that one. Okay, we can hit these two. Oh, come on, Hcssf, bro. You see them in concert and you're Nickelback? No, dude. I bet you they're awesome in concert. Come on, dude. Ain't no way you're gonna want your money back. Billy Talent is fucking awesome, Dogwoods. I fucking love the first album of Billy Talent, like #1, is one of like the quintessential albums of my childhood. Absolutely incredible fucking album. Dude, what are with these prefix alchemy orbs, boys? What's going on here? This game just doesn't want me to fucking succeed. Okay, then this one just gives me chills ground. Fuck you. Oh, I also don't even have any more fucking vertebrae. Oops. All right, we're gonna hop into the C notes. With let's do increased monsters. Yeah, increased monsters. Oh my God, this song is fucking 9 minutes long. Ain't no way. What's next here? Yeah, we gotta put on Holiday. Yeah. Dude, why are all of Green Day's songs like 8 minutes long? It's crazy. Song is a banger though. You've never really understood the flack this album gets. Does this album get flack? I thought it was just generally well received. Maybe I'm just out of touch. What do people say about this album that is bad? That Green Day sold out. I see. I feel like anytime a band gets like really famous and starts making a lot of money, but the message that they used to have was kind of like, I don't know. Oh my god, bro. That is the most fucking dad joke. Guys, this guy's in the depths of fucking chat GPT right now, just carving out Nickelback dad jokes. Yo, what up, Ryan? How you doing, brother? Good to see you, my G. Yo, shout out to Ryan, guys. Go check this guy out. Ryan_V_C on Twitch. This guy's level 100 in hardcore solo self-found. First member of the Beach Boys to hit level 100 this league. What a fucking Chad. Second time doing it too. Go show this guy some love on Twitch. Hit him a follow. Another fellow Canadian PoE2 Chad. Hasn't Green Day made the same shit all the way? I honestly like never really got into Green Day. I've heard all of these songs because they're like classics from like when I was in high school or elementary school or whatever. But like I haven't kept up with them at all. But just because you guys are making fun of Nickelback, we're gonna have to throw some fucking Nickelback on. Is Green Day even making music still? Like, I just don't know. I just straight up don't know. Yeah, making fun of it, now you have to listen to it. And you're gonna like it. And you're gonna download it. And you're gonna go to fucking a place where you can buy music and you're gonna buy their albums, bro. I gapped on a music store because I haven't fucking gone to a store to buy music in so long. I'm like, where the fuck do you even buy music these days? You're gonna go to their fucking band camp and you're gonna buy their fucking shit. Ooh. Yeah, you're gonna be no, you're gonna be sorry, because for the next 50 minutes, it's gonna be only Nickelback, okay? And you can't leave my stream either. You have to stay. You have to. Oh my god, bro. Yes, they've made 50 minutes worth of music. All you have to do is listen to Photograph on repeat five times. That's 50 minutes worth of music. Look at his photograph. It's happening, boys. It's hard to pick what your favorite Nickelback song. Let's go with this one, though. Yes. Yes. Def Leppard Photograph? Okay, after this one. We got this one, then Photograph, and then we'll go Def Leppard. Oh. This guy's killing it with the dad jokes today. Absolutely destroying it with the dad jokes.
Fortune favors the prepared.
Poor Nickelback still catching strays after 15 years. Dude, that's how much clout they have. They're still catching strays fucking 15, maybe even 20 years later, bro. Like, when did the song come out? Okay, I think that is all the breaches in this map. I could be wrong, though. Oh, we have one more monster down here to kill for this. Oh, a few more monsters. My bad. Oh my god, just kidding. There's 3 more breaches up here. I'm just gonna pop all of them at once. Fuck it. Fuck it. Hold on, before we get into this. Sweep your broomstick and clean the breaches? Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Guys, just look at this photograph. I feel like they must have had a few countries. Oh my god. I can't see what's happening. I can't see what's happening. Backing up. I'm backing up, chat. We meditate and we go back in. What is happening on my screen? I have no fucking idea. Doesn't matter. We're opening up another breach. Oh, there we go. My frames are back, kind of. I have no fucking clue what's going on right now. I'm in this little pocket of breach. If Nickelback did country, I think they would probably get even more hate than they already do. Because for some reason, everybody just fucking hates country. And everybody also just hates Nickelback. So it's like, if they did both, if they did country and they existed as Nickelback, it's like, I don't know. That could be bad for them, you know? There's probably a country version of this song, I would imagine. Someone's done a cover of this for sure.
I carry few possessions. I don't have room for that.
Aren't they country? Nah, they're more rock. I would say they're more rock. Definitely more rock. At the front door.
I carry few possessions, and I don't have room for that.
Yo, a logbook.
I must maintain balance.
The fuck? Yo, what up, Kane? How you doing, bro? Always thought they were emo country? Really? Nah. Nah. We were having an emo night the other night when we were streaming last week. We did like a lot of Sleep Token, which I had never really listened to, even though my girlfriend like is a diehard fan.
I must maintain a fine balance.
Oh, fuck me. There's a... Oh my god, dude. Oh! Mr. Machi with a huge raid, bro. Welcome in, boys. Welcome in. Welcome. Oh my fucking god. Don't die in front of Mr. Machi. You've talked too much shit to Mr. Machi to die. You've talked. What's good, homies? Yo, how was your stream, Machi? Welcome in, guys. Shout out to the most handsome man on Twitch, Mr. Machi himself. Go show some love to the boy. Yo, what up? Dude, we're vibing. What up, Haiti? What up, Red Eye? Good to see you boys. We're sure vibing to some Nickelback. We were yapping really hard earlier on, though. We watched Young Whiteock's new video, and that was just like an unhinged amount of yapping. Every memory of looking at the back door, I had the photo album spread out on my bedroom floor. Yeah. Machi, Blaze ban Ryan. He's bullying me. Bro, I can't ban Ryan. He's too crazy at the game. If you hit level 100 in Hcssf, you earn the right to be fucking in this, you know, to be unbanned in my stream. All right, man. All right, bro. Man. See ya. Why? What's he saying? Be nice to Machi, bro. Machi's a sweet man. He doesn't deserve the hate. He doesn't deserve to be made fun of, okay?
I serve. Let us hope this now lies dormant.
No, he wants my emo, but I've never been live when he's awake. Yeah, because you're a late night god, dude. And Machi, by the time you're on, he's already, you know, sleeping like a little baby. No meow emote? Here, let me add that for you, bro. Let me add that for you. There we go. Enjoy your meowing. Enjoy your meowing. Damn, guys, we are one follower away from 600. If you're enjoying the stream and you're not followed, consider hitting that follow button, getting us into 600. Yo, Everseen, what's good, brother? How you doing, man? There we go, boys. 600 in the fucking bag. Apidnos. Thank you so much, brother. Oh, we got a follow stream going on. What is my recent activity feed? Shit out of here. Lowless77 with the follow. Good to see you. I saw you in Machi's chat earlier. Pleasure to have you. Uh-oh. I think the game crashed. Yo, I gotta fix something that's going on with PoE today, boys. Something's going on. Something's going on. I can't make it when you podcast at Jesus times, but are you gonna make it? Are you gonna make it in 40 minutes, Machi? That's the real question. Because we got a big one with the boy Timmy P in like 40 minutes. Yo, Flank RL with the follow. What up, dog? Welcome in, homie. Oh, you rated for the podcast, but you're gonna stick around, right? You're not gonna leave us, right? You're staying, right? It's okay. You can fall asleep to the sweet sounds of me and Timmy chilling, yapping, all that shit. No. You're not wrong though, Hcssf, bro. This kind of sounds like it could be country. You know what I mean? Like they're teetering on the country sound. Especially this song. It would be better if they did country. True. Instead of rock. I feel like if they released a remake of these two albums where like they got all of their fame from, but they did a country version of them, I think that would go fucking hard. I think that would go insanely hard. Am I imagining things, or is the Holton Estate one of the rippiest zones in the interludes and campaigns? Oh, that's the final zone of Act 1 interludes, right? Yeah, that one's pretty rippy. Only Doriani left. Let's go. You playing through the campaign again, Haiti? Oh! Yeah, this map is pretty great. It's just a giant square. This is fucking awesome. Bound alert's broken? No, they're not. What do you mean? What's broken about them? Huh? What? Media, how you doing, bro? Good to see you. Which alert did you do? Wait, what? Assassin's not... Oh my god, I didn't add it up in here, did I? Wait a second. Oh no, dude. I didn't add it to the scene, bro. I'm pretty sure it's here now. Oh my god, and it's on cooldown. Rip. I'm sorry, bro. Yo, thank you for the follow. Racer Games, welcome in, dude. My Hcssf monk just died to Viper. I guess it's time to start all over again. Oh my, 07, brother. Back to the beach. Sorry, media. That's my bad, dog. I wiped my computer, and so I've been experiencing some issues today with my stream. Just getting everything reformatted and everything set up again and stuff. Dude, this build is only focused on meaningful combat, okay? Falling Thunder is meaningful, okay? Like, look at that. Look at that shit, dude. I just need to do a T16 map. It was sick watching the VOD of DM reacting to you. Brother, we got DM coming on the podcast in December. We have officially added each other on Discord. We are in comms with each other. It is going down. It's going to be massive. Probably in when the hype gets building up for 0.4, that's when we're going to be talking with DM. Getting some valuable content with DM. It's going to be lit. Yeah, I'm really excited, man. Dude, his video reaction of my video has been blowing the fuck up. How many views is that now? It's at 33,000 views. Holy shit. Yo, the cope is so real on these comments. It's actually crazy. I love it. Nah, this is still Nickelback, dude. Yeah, why did you lie about going in blind? Oh my god, bro. Some of the PoE1 players just, I don't know, man. It's kind of crazy. It's kind of crazy.
I'll do you proud.
They're like, my video game that I play is so complicated, you couldn't possibly play it without looking stuff up. You couldn't possibly learn about a vendor recipe by playing the game. My video game is so complicated. It's kind of crazy, boys. It's kind of fucking crazy. Look up to me, mortal. I play PoE 1 and you play PoE 2. We still talking shit about? Nah, dude, I'm just crashing out about these comments, man. I'm just crashing out. Like we can look at them again. I was looking at them earlier today. Yeah, we can look at these again. I don't know. This might be toxic, but we can look at these again. The one thread that's been getting a lot of comments is here. When in blind, knows vendor recipes and has cluster jewels. Yeah, right. Yeah, the tree is even too good for a first timer. I just got to the end. Yeah, he said he didn't look up guides, and I'm 99% sure he did. I can't remember any recipes with over 2K hours in the game. I'm sure he used a guide. Then I said, damn, the cope is high in some of these comments. It's funny how some PoE1 players are so used to looking things up that they can't imagine a world where someone plays the game and discovers things by themselves as a new player, which is the whole point. Making a decent passive tree, cluster jewels, and vendor recipes were part of the magic of discovery. And then this guy has a great one. If you look in the help menu, it explains it to you. He's one of those PoE2 guys who hates PoE1. I honestly don't. If you think I hate PoE1 after listening to this video, you're actually delusional. Oh, man. This is the classic PoE2 Andy right here. Yep. Like he played it just long enough to realize there wasn't anything he could actually logically criticize in comparison to PoE2. Then said, nope, I ain't learning all this stuff. I beat the campaign using a guide. Now, now back to PoE2 where I can play mindlessly without having to learn anything because everything is super stripped down and dumbed down, which is why only casuals love it. Just wait until GGG in a couple years fixing PoE2. They will all hate it. If he didn't look up a guide, 100% dude was Googling everything with ChatGPT on the second one. Oh my God, bro. This is crazy, man. Dude, some people are fucking unhinged. Some people are actually just unhinged. This is what I hate about the internet. It's the beauty and the curse of the internet, 100%. Oh, dude. Q submit error device lost. Oh, it might be a Vulkan issue. Okay. At least you have not been crashing. Yeah, great. Oh, you're at the campaign in hardcore on Doriani. Hell yeah. Okay. Okay. Let's try this. Let's try going back to DirectX 12. The problem with DirectX 12 is it doesn't let me like actually use display capture on it. All right. Let's swap back to some gems. Let's swap back to some fucking gems. We saw that password. But it's but it's fucking starred out. It could be anything. Why is Try looking at you like that? Because you're so cute, bro. That's why. Oh no, Machi's gonna hack my shit. Probably I love Jonathan. Dude, that's exactly it. I love Jonathan 42069. Confirmed password for all my accounts. Enjoy, boys. Enjoy being me. Enjoy being me. Oh my god. Yo, Zred actually just got fucking... Zred got his fucking TTS countered, bro. Zred got his TTS countered so hard. Zreddy, say it again, bro. That's so funny. Oh no, at a point. Okay, here, let me write it in. Let me write it in. That's so funny. Is this a lightning build? No, it's a fire build. It is a fire build. The fuck is TTS? Oh, here we go. Mermatch. Hey. Mermatchy. Oh no. Red Eye Jedi Pope. Mods? Yo, I have a mod named Hcssf, bro, but the guy doesn't even shout out people when they raid my channel, man. Who made this guy a mod, dude? Who fucking made this guy a mod? He doesn't even know how to do shout outs. Yo, I love Mermatchy. I fucking love Mermatchy. I submit my candidacy for mod. Bro, you just got here like yesterday. You got some work to do, bro. You got some fucking work to do. Oh my god, 500 needed for text-to-speech. I need 30. Okay, you're almost there, dude. You're almost there. Someone dono, please. Yo, that guy does say a lot of shit. Okay, 6 days ago. It's not even. You're not even here. You haven't even been here for a week, bro. If Hcssf bro's still here, show me your time followed, bro. Yeah, brother's a yapper. 100% confirmed yapper. I've actually never heard of a larger yappington. Suffer. Yo, 1 month, 26 days. Sheesh. Hcssf, bro, 3 months. Yo, this guy's an OG. This guy was here on like day 1. Even though he doesn't fucking shout out anybody. Red Eye Jedi 14. Yeah, but Red Eye, you unfollowed me for the memes. I know you did. You've been here for a while. No, it's not. Remember when I got a new follower or some sort of follower alert? You like unfollowed and refollowed. Yeah. You messed up the date, dude. I did that to Machi as well. Now my date is fucked up. Dapper, you also did that, Dapper, 100%. I know you've been following for longer than that. Yeah. Dapper's an OG as well.
I carry few possessions, and I don't have room for that.
But everyone's sacrificing their follow age for the memes, which I can support. All right, guys, we're at, oh my God, it's almost podcast time. I think we can do one more fucking map. One more map, guys. And then we're going to fire up the podcast with Mr. Timothy P. Oh, and it's a slick too. Let's go.
Let us hope. If you must. Goodbye.
Bro, I see you. I see you. Abyssal Depth incoming. Yo, G-Man Jess with the follow. Welcome in, brother. How you doing? Abyssal Depth with 11 breaches. One more. Yeah, dude. Yeah. Okay. DirectX 12 didn't fix the issue. Super annoying. Oh. Oh. Wait, what the fuck just happened? I may have been wrong about DirectX 12. It may have fixed the issue. What node makes it all energy shield? It's called Chaos Inoculation. And it is right over here. Chaos Inoculation. Oh my god, Haiti, did you not do your TTS? You just wanted to write meow? If you didn't do it, you still have your points. You can do it. Yo, I think we're in luck here, boys. I bet you there's only going to be one breach on this map. I can almost guarantee it. Oh, there is an abyssal depths, though. I don't love how you lose your shrines when you go down into the depths. Viper dead, little bro? Oh, shit. Nope. No hit? Easy, dude. Little bro. One singular breach. Ooh. Alright. Let's go do the boss and this abyssal thing, and then we are good to go. Yo, it's Ray G with the follow. Welcome in, brother. How you doing, man?
For my king! Reach the din! Stand still! Burn fire!
Oh shit. Doriani dead, little bro. Oh shit, you guys are so close. You guys should just be playing co-op together. HC bro cell found. Yo, Riff Raff, what's good, bro? Good to see you, man. How goes it? I will be wrapping up this map very shortly. Oh, you're top 50 in Timmy's. Nice, bro. What level is that? I will have to go soon. Enjoy your podcast and greetings to Timmy P. And have a nice day. Take care. Yo, thank you so much, Raggy. We'll catch you next time, bro. Always a pleasure seeing you. Yo, Yamako with the follow. Welcome in, brother. Please losing, bro. No, ain't no way you're calling me bald, bro. Ain't no way. Yeah, take care, Raggy. Have a good one, bro. Why did I do Valorb? God damn it. There's a big entrance that's like a tunnel. A 4x4 fits there. No need to be so generous. Did you level this build with bows or just Ice Strike? I have a guide on my YouTube channel, Yamako, for how to do this build throughout the campaign. I will link that to you right now if you're curious. There you go, brother. I'll be right back, guys. Just going to use the washroom. Yo, that is so factual. What up, Matt? Be right back. Okay. All right, boys. I think it's about that time. I think it's about that time to start doing a podcast, ladies and gentlemen. I think it's about that time to do a podcast, ladies and gentlemen. Also, guys, look at all these beautiful people in my living room. Yo, we got Locahole, that rare portrait of Pav right here. That's what that cutie looks like. We got Everseen. Oh, yo, guys. This guy is the most washed PoE 2 player I've ever seen. Just saying. Absolutely fucking washed. Yo, Timmy, are you ready to go, bro? Based in true. Yo, Exilander. What up, man? Is that a tourist in the top left? Yeah, massive tourist. I'll call you right now, Timmy. All right, let's hop on a call with Timmy P. Timmy P in the house. What's good, brother?
That was loud.
That was loud.
How am I loud? Am I also loud?
Chat, is he loud or does he sound cute? Let me know in the chat right now. Timmy, say some shit.
Mic check some shit. Mic check shit stuff. Mic check.
You sounded good for me. He might be a little loud. Let me. He sounds cute. Okay. Good. Bring him down a little bit. Sounds fine. Nice. All right. You want to fire up that webcam for me whenever you can? A bit loud. Okay. Timmy sounds fine. I brought him down a little bit. If you can, Timmy.
Yeah, 1 second.
Give me a little bit more.
Second.
Oh, okay. Yeah. I was going to say, just give me a little bit more audio so I can adjust.
Mic check. Mic check.
That sounds great to me, guys. How does it sound for you guys? Anything
Mic check,
sounds
mic check,
good
1,
after
2.
Nickelback? Damn, bro.
Testes. Testes. 1, 2, 3.
Testes in the house. It's good. It's good. Sounds cute. Okay. How you doing, brother?
What's up, bro? How do I see you?
You gotta
not?
You gotta watch my stream.
Well, yeah, I am, but can you see me? Are we good?
I think so. Hold on.
Are we doing?
Yeah, I think this is working.
Yeah, I don't know. I'm not gonna be all professional over here about it.
This looks good.
But they can hear. Yeah.
This looks good.
Well, yeah.
How do you
Cool.
how do you feel about it? Does it look good for you?
It doesn't matter on my end, you know. I need to turn off my TTS though and stuff. Probably would be smart.
Oh shit! Are you streaming right now?
Yeah.
Oh
Why?
fuck yeah!
Why?
Let's stream together. I'll invite you.
Oh, okay.
Let's collab.
I wasn't sure if I was supposed to be or not.
You can. Is it just going to be you like chatting with your camera on? Like that's basically it. Where you
What, my side of the stream?
Yeah, like what's on your screen? What's on your stream right now? Is it just you just chilling?
Yeah, but they could hear you talking in Discord.
Okay, fuck yeah. All right, let me invite you.
It's just like an interview with me just sitting here.
Okay.
They can see you, but there's going to be a little bit of a delay because of the
yeah.
You know,
because of how the
internet
how the internet works and shit.
Yeah, bandwidth and junk.
Yeah. I sent you an invite.
Yeah, I just got done gaming
on Twitch. If you go into your dashboard, I think you should see a some sort of invitation.
Stream together.
I will also send you a link to it in Discord as well. We can merge chat as well, which would be sick. All the boys can hang out together.
Yeah, that'd be helpful. I think I'm good. I think we're streaming together. I gotta mute this though.
Yeah. Mute that stuff. Yeah.
Mute this stuff.
Yeah.
All right. And then shared chat started. I think we're good. Yeah. We in there like swimwear, bro.
Let's go. Let's fucking go. I'm just gonna finish this granola bar. I'm gonna start it.
Yeah, you're good. I just cracked a nice cold DC, dude.
Yo, nice.
The Diet Coke. Yeah.
You gotta
I
have
know
it.
it's a Tuesday afternoon, but I'm let loose, you know.
Spoil yourself. Spoil yourself, brother. Come on. You deserve it. Freed
I
marathon
need to turn you
later.
up probably a little bit.
Yeah.
How do I do that?
You can do it in Discord.
How do I
probably.
turn?
Oh, Serpia with the follow. Thanks, bro.
Oh, there we go.
Yeah, chat on Timmy's stream. How am I sounding, boys? Am I sounding cute or if I sounded
good.
quiet?
You're probably good now.
All right.
If I had to guess.
How
Yo,
are you,
Red, thanks for the follow.
Yo, how are you doing, man? How's your day been? I know you were sick recently. Are you feeling better now?
Oh yeah, that was like a week and a half ago, 2 weeks ago or some shit.
Oh fuck.
Yeah, I'm good. Yeah, I was just gaming. I was just playing my warrior a little bit. And then I bring in my mercenary when the shit gets hairy, dude.
True. So you got multiple dudes in the campaign or in maps right now?
3 in maps, all above level 80. 82,
Holy.
80, 89, 84, I think. Yeah. 82, 84, 89. Warrior 82, Invoker 84, Merc Tactician 89.
Yeah, that's crazy. Holy shit.
In the private league.
Yeah, for sure. All right. Well, yeah, if you're ready to go, we will get started. I'm gonna do like a countdown, do the cheesy YouTube intro thing, and we will get started.
I figured you would.
All right, let's do it. 3, 2, 1.
Where's my...
What's going on, everybody? Welcome back to another episode of the Passive Tree Podcast, a podcast dedicated to talking about life, Path of Exile 2, and everything in between. Today, on episode 24, I'm joined by a fellow PoE2 streamer and the man behind the fabled THC Private League. It's none other than Timmy P. Welcome on, and how are you doing, sir?
Oh, I'm good, bro. I'm good. Quite the intro.
Dude, you deserve such an epic intro, man. You are a beloved person in the PoE2 space, especially in the hardcore space. And I got to tell you, man, dude, THC League, it's always a good time. I hopped in their last league like a week before 0.2 was over. I ended up meeting you from it, even though like it was your league. I didn't like know of you, and I met all these like dope people and shit. So yeah, thank you so much for putting that on, man.
Yeah, I've met a whole bunch of people too. Probably more in 0.3 than I have in 0.2. It populated faster, you know. Yeah, I've met all kinds of. I don't want to name anybody because there's like 50 people or something, and I'm gonna miss somebody. And be like, what about me? Type shit. You know what I mean?
Yeah, it's sick to see how much it's actually like grown from like Dawn of the Hunt to like this league, and I can only imagine like you're gonna keep doing it, right? And it's just gonna keep getting bigger too. It's pretty sick. Like, you know, I think everyone loves it, right?
Yeah, it was a happy accident, man. I started it on May 15th of 0.2 with just 10 slots. Like there's some people in chat that were like, hey, you gonna start a private league? I'm like, is that a thing? And they're like, yeah, it starts tonight or whatever. So I bought 10 days, 10 slots, and it filled up. And then a few more people like, hey, dude, that's sick. I want to join. And it was 10 slots, 10 slots, 10 slots. And we did that 26 times to achieve 260 players in the league.
Dang.
Which is pretty crazy.
And that was 260 260 players this league or last league?
Last league.
Okay.
We have like 280 already in 17 days.
Yeah.
The last one was 90 days. It was the entirety of 0.3 pretty much.
Okay. And do you want to talk a little
Or
bit about
0.2,
what like
sorry.
inspired you to just like start it? Was it kind of just like a thing you started on a whim, just super like, yeah?
Yeah, straight up whim, bro. Straight up whim. Like there was a dude, Sadir King, and I haven't seen him since. He blasted the #1 in the league, died, and we haven't seen him since. And now we're all just kicking it in the league still.
Damn, what happened to him, bro?
It's pretty sick.
You can't just hit rank 1
No.
in Timmy League and then just fall off.
I think he was practicing. It was right when DM was doing his first league for PoE2. So I think he was using our private league as a fresh start. Which whatever, dude. The league's there for however people want to play it. And Mono, one of the VIPs on my end, he mentioned before that seems to be the best thing in his opinion from the league is softcore players giving hardcore and a chance for the first time. You know, it's like it's more accessible and maybe I don't really know why. You know, there's a lot of streamers that you can go watch and see all of our deaths and all of our death clips. So maybe it just seems more accessible. You can see everybody progressing and dying alongside of you. You know, you become part of the community, I suppose.
Definitely. I love that. I love it. It kind of feels a little bit more like, I don't know if like intimate is the right word, but it definitely more like of a personal experience, or you're like, you're playing the
Yeah.
ladder or you're playing the game and you're looking at the ladder. And as you like get, you know, if you're in a few of these people's communities, you kind of get to know who you're playing with and who you're kind of like beating. And then you start to form these like little rivalries. You know, I'm always trying to, you know, beat Lapav or something like that. And Lapav's trying to, you know,
Exactly,
beat
yeah.
me or something like that. And so, yeah, that's kind of my
And
favorite thing about it is like, it's much more like personal experience with like the community and shit like that. So I wanted to ask you like, you
mhm.
know, what's maybe your like favorite thing about like THC League now that you've done it a couple times?
Meeting all the new streamers and like there's a big mesh of our communities coming together, which helps everybody. You know, the community gets to meet new people to watch, and you kind of get and if you click the THC League tag on the Twitch that a lot of the streamers have, I was asking people to do it. If you click that, you can go see all the streamers that are live streaming in the league. And I just like all that, like the networking of it, I suppose, you know. I'm not really the most competitive guy, so the ladder isn't a huge feature, but that's nice too to be able to kind of see where you stand amongst your peers, of course, is a little bit of something, you know, that always comes along with it, whether you want to admit it or not, you know.
For sure. Yeah, and it's always like, oh, when someone dies and they're like, you know, everybody who's dying is like people you know and they're streamers and stuff like that too.
Mhm.
So it's like kind of a big thing when you die in Timmy League, like everyone kind of
I
piles
genuinely
in.
feel bad, dude, when that shit happens. Like there would be a homie talking in chat, and 5 seconds later, I just see him die in the league. I'm like, dude, you were just talking to me, bro. No, you know, like
Yeah.
fucking, like we just actually lost him. Yeah.
And because it's a smaller league, it's like once you get past a certain threshold, it's like, you know how like when you die in like a global ladder, like unless you're top 50, no one knows you died, and you have to be like level like 98 for that to happen. But in Timmy League, because there's a lot less people, like you're basically top 50
Yeah.
after you get to like whatever it is. I don't know what it is currently, but level 80 something
Yeah, I want
maybe.
to look at it
Yeah.
actually.
So it's
Let's
it's
have
a
a
lot
look.
easier to get your name popping up there if you want to, you know, have people come into your chat and stuff like that too, which is always super cool.
Of course.
Yeah.
Yeah, the ladder aspect of it surprised me. And when we first started the league, there was no top 100 ladder. You could only see the top 10. Like the whatever you did / ladder in the game, it showed you the same thing on the website. So, I don't know, maybe a month into the point two, the THC League one, iteration one, about I don't know, a month into that, they added that on the website to where you can see the top 100 players, so we can kind of track that. But to answer your question, 79, 80 to be top 50.
Yeah, which I feel like is super obtainable if you just like, you know, want to hop in there, you could probably do that. And I like what you said, how it's a less like I don't know, I'm not sure if sweaty's the right word, but it just feels more of like a nice place to just jump in, especially for softcore players if they want to like try hardcore for the first time. I know that like a lot of our homies, like mutual homies, kind of did the whole softcore thing, burnt themselves out on like Trade League in like a week or two, and they were like excited
Yeah.
as hell to just like get a fresh start in Timmy League. So yeah, it's a nice change for sure.
Yeah, and it's like a little bit of a blend between hardcore SSF and hardcore trade, and it's like pseudo trade because I think the last time I checked, there were 630 items on our trade league, which was actually kind of surprising, and at reasonable offers as well. But there's a lot of guys like myself or you that play SSF, and then it just makes it more accessible for somebody that might want to try hardcore because there's homies. I mean, I'll give anybody anything. There was somebody who was asking for a fizz essence in chat earlier. I went to go see if I had one. I didn't, unfortunately, but so that could make it a little bit easier because it's kind of like you're on SSF, but when you really need something, maybe you can ask for a little help, you know, maybe even a help with a boss kill. I don't know if there's anything like that going on, but that'd be pretty neat. Some there was ascendancy carries going on. Bots was doing ascendancy carries in the league. So yeah, amongst 280 people, there's some pretty like exciting things that happened in point two. Evil Jedi got a Temporalis. He got the relic to drop and then practiced for 3 weeks to do the run, completed it, got his Temporalis and got first place in the league, killed everything but Arbiter 4 in the whole game. And then this league, Wapple had got a mirror to drop. So it is the game that we're used to and everything, but it's just a concentrated version of it, just like you mentioned earlier.
Yeah, I love it, man. I love it. It's something that I hold like pretty special to me. And it's tough because this league, I feel like it kind of dropped a little bit earlier because of I think out of the excitement of from last league, like Dawn of the Hunt, it was like, yo, everyone
Yeah.
had so much fun in Timmy's league that like after 0.3 came out, everyone was like, yo, when's Timmy's league happening? Like we're like 5 days into like 0.3 and people are like, yo, when's Timmy's league going down? Yeah, so I can't wait to go back and play. I have like a Chronomancer that I'm working on right now and in Timmy's. I've been playing it off stream so I can like have something to show people when I like hop back in. But yeah, I'm excited. To hop
Right.
into it.
Yeah. Everybody's seen all the acts in early game 1,000 times. So I do that too. I'll level a character offline a little bit and just kind of start up in like late act 3 or act 4 to where it's kind of new content still for people to watch.
For sure.
Not everybody's burned out on act 4 at all. I still enjoy act 4. Act 4 is pretty sick. Scary. And I play the game a little conservative. So I save a lot of that shit till the bitter end when I could just shit on it real quick, you know.
Who's the scariest like few bosses for you in the game right now? Maybe you could just list off a couple of your
Yama.
favorite.
In Act 4, it became Yama. I killed him like 2 or 3 times with no problem. And then he kind of bugged out on me. It was just a weird mashup of his abilities, and I died. And ever since then, I'm like, fuck that guy. It's the monkeys, really. Stinkfist or Silverfist, I call him. Silverfist. I mean, of course, dude. Or Skull Crusher in maps. Yeah, dude, it's the monkeys. But Yama he killed me once, and ever since then, I just wait. I wait till I could just go in and destroy him. He doesn't even get to do his Spectre phase or whatever you want to call it. And same with Silverfist. I wait till I get my hammer of the gods, and then I go take care of Silverfist and all that stuff. I just drop a hammer on him real quick, and he's done.
Fair
Or
enough.
totem. Yeah.
Yeah,
The
no.
grenade totems are really cool too.
That's sick. I haven't actually tried the grenade totems yet, but I'm of the opinion, and I talk about this all the time, of like, if you guys want to skip bosses, it's totally fine in hardcore. Like, save yourself the trip back to the beach. You can obviously go in and fight them and have like the most exhilarating fight of your life. But like at the same time, are those 2 points worth the 3 to 4 hours that you just spent getting there? It's tough to say. I know some people feel a certain way. I'm of the opinion of like, you can do it if you want.
Yeah, right. You could do it if you want, and all the exhilarating stuff comes in maps anyway. So you're just kind of prolonging the real exhilarating stuff. You know what I mean?
It's true. But yeah, I mean, at the end of the day, play however you guys want to. Like, I will say, if you fight every single boss at like the level requirement that you have, like, you get into the jungle ruins at level 31 and you fight the monkey, it will be a fucking, like, you will be clenched up, like waiting. that area just gives me PTSD, man. But yeah, dude. So the monkeys though, like Yama got me. He was the first first boss that killed me in 0.3. With that, like, Spectre phase or whatever. And I'm not gonna lie, dude, when I saw that like mechanic, I wasn't like mad that I died to it. I was just impressed that like GGG is implementing like boss mechanics like that in the campaign. Like, it's really cool to see that. And it just made me like optimistic for like bosses that are gonna be dropping in like Act 5 and 6 as well. You know what I mean?
Right. Don't get me wrong, dude. It's cool. It just sucked dying to it, dude. It was buggy, man. Like, I got all the like his like aberrations or whatever you want to call it off the pillars. And there was like that big chaos dot, Eye of Hinakora ability or whatever, just sitting on the ground, and it never went away. And when he went to Spectre phase, the Spectre I had to run to ran and stood right on that. And I'm like, I don't know what to do. And I paused because was like the timing seemed off. It felt like it was taking too long. And I paused. And as soon as I paused, my guy's just like, just fucking dies.
Oh no.
I'm like, well, what the fuck, dude? So yeah, it's the fight's cool. Maybe it just needs like worked out a little bit because I paused out of it in maps. Because, dude, he goes to do that Spectre phase. There's a fresh Eye of Hinokori. It hadn't even blew up yet. And then there was a monkey on every pillar, and he goes to the Spectre phase. And I just paused and left. And you can just pause and leave, and then control click, and then just join back to your hideout, enter the portal, and run back to the boss. And he's just in there jerking it, really. You can just go in there and just restart the fight. You can even leave with him having a little bit of health or whatever and dip out and come back and kill him. I did that on Benedictus and maps and Yama.
Oh, wow.
So,
okay, I didn't know that. Yeah, you never mentioned Asmati, or as Barricade likes to call him, Basmati Rice. I know a lot of people are getting farmed by him, too. How are you feeling about him these days?
I didn't mention him. Yeah, he's a dick. You're right. I forgot about him.
Yeah.
But I've gotten more comfortable with him too. I do him second because before I was kind of intimidated by him. So I do it interlude 1, then 3, then 2. Now I just do them in order. And I'm actually thinking about going to fight him first. If you're strong enough, that might be the strat, you know. But people have been dying to the Blood Twins too. So dude, I don't know. The interludes are tough, but again, really cool. Viper 2.0 gives me a problem if I can't just kill her right away. Or even if, like, the pin tactician, you're able to just kind of pin her, then stun her, and maybe fight her a little bit. Then she's pinned again, then she's dead. So that kind of works to kind of CC her until she dies. But just the lightning arrow, my lightning arrow invoker was tough to get past her because I was just kind of waiting, and she's dodgy. She's not sitting in the lightning rods and stuff. Yeah.
Yeah. No, I hear you. But at the end of the day, like, you know, kind of, it was just cool to see like these different mechanics and bosses. And yeah, I'm just stoked to see what they do in like Act 5 and Act 6, because I'm all for, like, as long as they don't have too many yapping and invulnerability phases, to have these like cool mechanics happening in the boss fights. Like, it's just, it's exciting, bro. It's like one of my favorite parts about playing through the campaign is these like epic boss fights, these epic moments. But yeah,
shout out Tavakai.
Oh yeah, dude,
yapping.
He's just always yapping, man. That guy needs to shut it up a little bit. Let's get it going. But I wanted to ask you a couple like kind of lore questions. Get some lore about Timmy P for the viewers and for myself as well, since we haven't had a chance to like kind of sit down and hang out and stuff. So I want to ask you, just like, when did you start gaming and what were you playing on when you started?
I was like 4 years old playing Duck Hunt and the first Mario game. I remember getting stuck. Like, I was just face tanking a freaking one of those green pipes, and I couldn't jump over. And I remember my dad helping me like jump over it and stuff. But yeah, that's my first gaming memory ever, is the original Mario Brothers, you know, and Duck Hunt. Duck Hunt was lit.
Dude, yeah, Nintendo cool. Entertainment System. What an epic console, bro. That's fucking sick.
Yeah.
Were there any other like consoles that you can remember like playing on as a kid? And when did you make like the jump from like console to like PC gaming?
Okay. Yeah, I mean, the original PlayStation was huge, dude. Freaking the Director's Cut, Resident Evil Director's Cut I played a lot of, and then Resident Evil 2. I used to love those games. And then like Metal Gear Solid, that for the first one of those came out. So PlayStation, I fell in love. Like, I mean, my mom, she worked a lot and stuff. So she like the video games, our consoles were kind of like a pseudo babysitter in a way. So I spent a lot of time gaming when I was younger. But then in the Nintendo 64, I found a loving fondness for FPS games with GoldenEye, of course.
Yes, dude.
So I mean, shitloads of GoldenEye and just all the 64 classics. And racing games and sports games. I've always liked sports games, Madden and fighting games. The PlayStation 1, I played a lot of like the first Tekken and Battle Arena Toshiden, if anybody even knows what that is. But yeah, Sega Genesis, Super Nintendo. We always had the new console. Like I said, my mom worked a lot. We weren't wealthy by any means, but we always had the new console when Christmas came out. And my mom knew that it was endless hours of us being occupied and out of trouble. So
it was a good investment on her behalf.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. So yeah, just probably like most gamer homies pushing 40, you know, just the Genesis, Super Nintendo, PlayStation, Super Nintendo, and then I stopped at PlayStation 2 and then I started playing on Xbox. And but I was huge on Rainbow Six, and when and I started getting really into Rainbow Six, and I started seeing that like the PC community was the meta. So I had a crappy PC that I used just as a streaming device, essentially to capture my Xbox and capture card. And I started playing on that, and it was horrible, dude. It was like 29 frames if I was lucky. And then I invested in just like a normal, at the time, like $1,100 computer. I think I had like a 1070 in it or something like that. And then I just started playing Rainbow on PC. So that was my first, and that was my first PC game was Rainbow. And when the hell, I don't know, probably like 8 or 9 years, about 9 years ago. Say 2016. I say I started actually gaming on PC.
Okay, so like
Those
relatively
FPS
early on,
games.
you know what I mean? Like you played a lot of console for a while, and
Mhm.
then it took you kind of a little bit to make like the transition into like PC gaming, which is kind of unique actually. Like I think that, the more people I interview, the more I'm kind of fascinated by everybody's stories. And some people start like they don't even play console first. They're on their dad or their mom's lap playing PC when they're like 3 years old, like Talkative Try was, where he
Yeah.
like learned about gaming. Like he never
Mhm.
even played console. And then some people like yourself are like late bloomers to the PC genre. But the crazy thing is we all end up converging into Path of Exile 2 at one point, which is
Yeah.
super
Well,
cool.
Diablo 2, I played Diablo 2 on PlayStation 1 as well. That was my first ARPG. So, but yeah, dude, I'm pre-internet. Like I remember my first, he got, Marcus got internet, and we'd go over there, and it's just everything took forever. It's dial-up internet.
Yep.
So, like it was just, and being a little bit, I'm not trying to talk about it too much, but yeah, being a little bit poor, PC was always a massive investment. And then I also had like not very tech savvy parents, so there was no computer accessibility in the house. So I mean, I'd go to the library for stuff. I'd go to the library, go to Cheat Code Central, ccc.com, and get all the cheat codes for my games and
Love it.
stuff. And you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like it was a different era. Like, having a computer wasn't the norm. Neither was a cell phone. I had a pager when I was a kid, so it's just so my mom could be like, dinner. You know what I'm saying? Like I had the fancy one that you could get like text on. So it's just a different era is all, yeah. But PC, it's the gaming on PC it's the natural evolution of a true gamer. Like that's my opinion on it. I mean, I have my Xbox, but I think it's kind of what Microsoft wanted out of the Xbox when it first came out. It's kind of like an entertainment thing. It's like a Roku box now. you know so and that's what they wanted from the Xbox when it came out. It's going to be a whole house entertainment system. Well, yeah, it is, but I don't play games on it anymore, so
Yeah, it's funny how
they
like
did
it
that
went
to the
from gaming console to the way that they like pushed them more was like, oh, but you can watch Blu-rays. Like I remember, I think it was like PlayStation 4. It was the cheapest way to watch, like get a Blu-ray player was like buy a PS4 and you could play movies and watch Netflix and all this stuff. They kept adding
right.
more and more and more into them, and it wasn't just like a place to
Mhm.
play games. It was like you can do everything now. Like you can, there was like a webcam for like your Xbox 360, and you could do like motion, you could do video chat and stuff like that. It was kind of
It was
crazy.
always hella janky though.
Yeah.
It was super janky. None of that shit ever worked, right? Like the
Yeah.
Connect and stuff that shit was always terrible. Like doing the face captures for your sports games, you always, I don't know, it looked like you were missing a chromosome or a couple or something, dude. The image that
It
always
was
came
hella
out
jank.
was,
Yeah.
yeah, it was twisted, dude.
But they tried. I think a lot of companies like Microsoft and Sony saw kind of what Nintendo did, because Nintendo, I don't know if you ever like messed around with Game Boys as a kid, but like, dude, for the Game
Oh
Boy,
yeah.
they had like a camera that you could like take pictures with, and it was like a thing that you like
Hmm,
plugged in to the game slot, and then it had like a little camera, and like that was like so ahead of its time, dude. And then like, I think
for sure.
Microsoft and Sony kind of saw shit like, what Nintendo was doing and kind of implemented shit like that in their stuff. But it was always like Nintendo did it first, and then it like, Microsoft and Sony did it, and it was always kind of weird when they did it because it was like, oh, Nintendo's done this already and it's better. But
Yeah,
yeah.
the Game Boy I had was about this big. I had
Yes.
this fucking, I had like a flip down lens, like magnifying glass, playing some Skate or Die on that shit or some Batman.
Yes,
Yeah, I played
dude.
Game Boy for sure.
Yeah,
Hmm.
I had the attachment. We sound like just a bunch of old fucks at this point, but it's fine. Like I had the attachment where it was like a flashlight. You know how people read with like a reading light? I had that for my
Exactly,
Game
dude.
Boy, dude. It was
Yeah.
like before the
Hmm.
screen was LED. It was like, we had the
Yeah.
light for it and
Because
shit.
the I had no backlight. It was just a green. It was a green, just like green square with like black text on it, and it was really hard to see in certain situations for sure.
Yeah,
Yeah, I had the
exactly.
same thing. It was the light and a magnifying glass in one. I was balling.
That is. So I gotta ask you, when did you start like streaming? And what game were you playing that like got you inspired to like put yourself out there on the internet with games?
I was playing Destiny 1, and my first streamer I didn't even know what Twitch was. Like I saw this purple square application on my Xbox One that I had just gotten. Like I still had my 360 hooked up. I had GTA 5 on 360 and the Xbox One. That's how long that game's been fucking out. But anyway, so I see the purple square and I click on it and I'm like, oh shit, this game, what is this new Destiny game or whatever? And King Gathalion is the first streamer I ever followed. So yeah, I wound up just doing a stream on my Connect one night. My first follow ever, his name was Rebenja. I don't remember if I don't remember having numbers or not in it, but yeah. So Destiny 1, May 19th, 2015. So I just had my 10-year anniversary. So it was just a little shitty Connect stream. I just threw it out there one day. I think so the buddy in my party could like watch. That's why I started the stream that day. And then I just watched more Twitch. I'm a CNC machinist. I was just working as a machinist and watching more Twitch and watching more Twitch. I'm like, man, I feel like I could do this. I'm pretty good at games, and I've always had the gift of gab, and I thought it might be cool. And I got my chick to get on board with buying. I bought a $900 computer from Best Buy. It had like a 970 graphics card in it or some shit. And my buddy Chad, he's a computer engineer. He's like, I've never seen somebody like so driven when they want to figure something out. Because I was awake for 40 hours straight to figure out my computer, to figure out how I'm capturing all this, watching YouTube videos, getting everything set up. I went from a Connect stream and a few months later to having a green screen set up, like capturing my console and stuff. So I just started playing Destiny 1 and helping people with raids. I had a pretty strong raid crew, and people were just coming in. We'd help people with raids, and I had to get a queue system going because it kind of started popping off. And then 2 years into streaming, May 19th, 2017, they introduced the affiliate program, and I got that right away. So that was cool. And I could show my chick, like, look, I'm actually like affiliate. We're making money now and shit. So that was pretty cool. It wasn't much money, obviously, but she didn't need to know that. It just let me play games more, you know. But I'm getting raided right now, I think.
Oh, hell yeah.
Getting raided.
Yo, shout
Thanks
out
for
to
the raid, Zeeks.
shout out to the Raiders. Welcome in. Yo, that sounds cool.
Yeah.
It sounds like when you started,
Yeah.
it sounds like there was a bit of like secret sauce that was like, hitting the right spot for you in terms of streaming. Like you were kind of like, oh, like
Mhm.
there's something special about this. Could you like put into words like what about streaming when you started kind of made you feel like it had sort of that secret sauce that made you feel passionate about it 10 years later?
I've always gotten a kick out of people watching me play games for some reason. Like my buddies would come over and like just be like, "God damn, you're beating that dude's ass," like playing UFC or whatever. And again, I've always had the gift of gab, and just kind of wanted my stuff recorded. Like I don't know, YouTube just didn't really appeal to me. I'm not like a 360 no scope montage guy, and that's kind of what it was 10 years ago
Yep.
as far as like gaming content goes, you know what I mean? So it just hit all the sweet spots for me, and seeing, and I mean obviously seeing that there was people out there doing it for a living too was motivation to give it a shot, you know what I mean? Because you don't know when you're, and especially 10 years ago, this was all brand new to me. I just explained how I even discovered Twitch, So I didn't know, like, but it's a fucking pain in the ass to try to earn any money on here. You know what I mean? Luckily, I like it, so I keep doing it. You know what I mean? But yeah, it's not easy. I mean, the younger homies like you that do YouTube and TikTok, that's where it's at to get yourself growing for sure. I'm just a live content guy. I got a little bullshit YouTube that I throw some stuff on every now and then. But yeah, that's um yeah, and just being maybe at the time I thought I was a pretty good player, like above average player. So maybe somebody might want to see it too. And then eventually I wound up uh, getting into Rainbow Six and like playing casual and playing hostage and secure area and all the game modes, playing casual and learning the game. And then working my way all the way up. That was my main game. I stopped playing Destiny, working my way all the way up to Diamond and kind of brushing elbows with pro players. There's a mod and a sub on my channel, Laxing. He's the commentator for the Rainbow Six Pro League now. I've got Rams and all kinds of pro players. So I went from, in me going from that to bomb only ranked diamond play, like, and it was kind of cool to have like video evidence of me doing that. So I grew with Rainbow Six, and that's where 3,000 of my followers came from, was Rainbow Six, really. And now I quit streaming. My mom was sick, she passed away, and watching like Nug Run and a couple other homies kind of inspired me to come back to streaming in March. And I was playing Path of Exile while she was sick, and now I'm here. And that's kind of my streaming story, bro.
Damn, dude. Yo, thank you for sharing that, bro. Yeah.
Yeah.
It's kind of crazy to hear that you've been streaming for 10 years. I didn't know that. And like to hear your journey of like you're an OG streamer. Like it might be kind of crazy to say, but like you've been doing it for a hot minute. And yeah, it's cool to see, your progress, the games you've played, how it's kind of helped you along your way. And I kind of feel like you're like a natural at it, because every time I go into your stream, you're just like, it's just such a chill vibe. It's so cool to just go in there and hang out. You always got good tunes in there, good chill vibes. And so yeah, man, you do a great job, bro. I love it.
Well, I try to be the same person, whether I'm hanging out with my family or I'm at work or I'm on my stream, at work, sometimes you need to conduct yourself a little bit more professionally, but for the most part, I'd say I'm just myself, dude. I think that's why I started streaming. I just thought I might be all right at it. So, and the Path of Exile community is amazing. And coming back in March, dude, if I just sat there at one viewer way at the bottom of the like category or whatever, I would have struggled, I'm sure, to try to get back to it. But I probably like 8 to 10 real good homies that were always here every time I fired up a stream, and that just moves you up the list. So I'm just as responsible for starting a stream as they are for keeping it going, over 10 years.
Dude, let's talk about that.
Yeah.
And I think you're absolutely right. Like, speaking of secret sauce, Timmy, there's something about the PoE2 and Path of Exile community that has like a secret sauce to it. I don't know what it is. And like, I just started streaming in February, and this game is the only game I've ever streamed. Like, I've only ever streamed like Path of Exile 2. But like the community is like awesome. Like, there's obviously bad apples and toxic people in every community, but like, dude, the win rate for the community is like incredibly, incredibly high. And I wanted to ask you, like, what do you think it is about like Path of Exile and Path of Exile 2 that like kind of fosters this like secret sauce, awesome community?
No PvP was probably huge. It's like there's not really a competitive aspect other than just competing against your peers. Like, it's almost like I don't know, it's just you're racing. A race is always in more good spirits than a fight. You know what I mean? So like, I think that's a big part of it. It's a little bit more of a complicated game that takes more thought and consideration, which kind of brings a little bit more mature individuals to it, as opposed to just fucking muscle for like fast twitch muscle, quick flick 360 nose, like I mentioned earlier. You know what I mean? Like, it brings a different crowd, I would say. It's like, I have a feeling if you went and played a flight simulator in that community, it wouldn't be very toxic. It just brings a different crowd, a more mature crowd, I would say.
Imagine if it was the most toxic community ever. You're streaming Flight Simulator and some guy comes in. He's like, your flight path is not optimal. You're dog shit at this game. Uninstall right
Yeah.
now. God, the amount of people that
Well,
told
we
me to
get
do
that
that
in-
on Rust was insane. So
Yeah.
yeah.
Well, we get that on PoE too as well. I'm never optimal. One of my buddies said the other night, yeah, he's got nodes in his tree. He doesn't even need authentic Timmy build. I'm like, fuck, dude, I'm killing shit. I'm level 88 out here, bro. I'm doing something right. But yeah, I didn't need him. It let me move 3 points, so that was cool.
For sure. Yeah, I like what you said about PvP. So there is definitely, and I played a lot of PvP games. You know, I spent a lot of time in trying to escape Tarkov, spent a lot of time in Rust, playing Dota 2, Counter-Strike, all these games. I love them. I love like the competitive aspect of them, but it does sort of foster a bit of a different vibe in terms of community. Like I love Rust so much, but that game has like the most toxic player base I've ever seen in like a game basically. And I think Dota 2 was like a close second. Like I've never been told to do terrible things to myself before until I started playing Dota 2 on the internet.
Yeah.
And I think that's just
Well,
kind of a
there's something
byproduct of competitive gaming, right? Is like you have people who take it so seriously. And I think a lot of it has to do with necessarily like accepting your own responsibility for the win or the loss, but it gives you the opportunity to blame someone else for your like follies, essentially.
Yeah, and those are games that you're taking something from somebody. The whole game is around fucking the other person. That you're taking Elo, you're taking their equipment in Rust, you're taking their equipment in DayZ, you're taking their equipment in Tarkov. You know, the whole game is fostered around taking something from another player. I would say this game is more about helping people try. You can't really take anything from anyone. You know what I mean? Like, so yeah, it's a competitive game all about screwing the next person. So yeah, it's probably not going to be the most loving environment, you know?
That's so true. It's like not only is PoE kind of more about like helping people, it's also about like knowledge, and it's actually really cool to see people like giving other people knowledge, like giving people like how to level up their gameplay is like you just tell them like, you know, answer their questions or share something about the game with somebody that they didn't know about, and that kind of like levels up everybody collectively together, which is kind of like the exact opposite of like all of these other games we're talking about, where it's like we're just trying to take all your shit, we're trying to raid your base, we're trying to get all your gear. And so yeah, no, I think that we're onto something about why this community is just, you know, cut above the rest. I feel
Tarkov's a pretty helpful community too, as well as being like toxic and cheater infested. But if you go to a Tarkov chat and hang out there for a minute, maybe Drake Zilla's playing Tarkov or something, hang out there for a minute, you'll see the community. Like if you ask a question in there, like what do I do for this task or any, Tarkov's a pretty helpful community too, as well as being much more toxic. And there is some kind of, for some reason, there's a mesh between Tarkov and I think mostly hardcore Path of Exile. And it's just, yeah, like clutching a fight with against like a 4-man or something. It gives you the same feeling as like getting knocked down to 28 health by Silverfist, you know? And maybe that's what it is.
Dude, I hear you. Yeah, there is like a bit of a crossover. I was funny. I was listening to like Pestily talk about this on the Tavern Talk podcast with DM and Gazzy. And I never really thought about it much until they kind of broke it down. But I think a big similarity is that there's so much knowledge involved in Tarkov 2. Like they don't really tell you, like Battlestate Games doesn't tell you anything about the game in the game. Like you don't know how good a bullet is when you find it. You have to like go on the wiki and like see like, oh, is this US ammo any good? Or am I going to get like, you know, die using this ammo because it doesn't pen any armor? Like you don't know. Right. And so I feel like it's kind of similar to Path of Exile, like where there's a lot of information that we have to, you know, learn about. A lot of it's not even within the game or like easily accessible within the game. And so, yeah, I think that's why a lot of people who enjoy Tarkov also enjoy like hardcore PoE. Like there's like a good crossover there, which I love. Myself included, too.
It's not everything's left out. You just said it, because you can hold Alt and look at your passage tree, see what skills it's changing, and then Tarkov also added if you read like the description of the ammo, it shows like it's armor pen, it's flesh damage and stuff like that. But yeah, so they're I think they're starting to learn too. That game's still in beta as well. What's fucking 8 years later or whatever, dude. So yeah, they're still working on that game too.
It's coming out in November. I believe November 15th is like the launch day of Tarkov. Tarkov is
Mm.
coming out of beta 1.0. Do you have any plans on revisiting the land of Tarkov and trying to escape?
Yeah, it's always been a Christmas kind of game for me for some reason. Tarkov is like a winter vibe, and
Okay.
then now they add snow to it and stuff. Yeah, I've always came back for Christmas. You like build your Christmas tree in the hideout and get some Christmas lights going. It's kind of a vibe. But the issue is I won't be able to play probably some of the maps. I mean, I need a new computer really, or a new graphic. I need a new processor is really what it is. Streets of Tarkov is absolutely brutal, and just Shoreline too can even be bad with all the foliage, but it's not as bad in the winter with the snow coverage. But yeah, I need a new machine, and then we could maybe do a dual PC setup with my old one or something. But yeah, it definitely Tarkov's one of my favorite games, and it might just be in a PvE setting that I do revisit the game. And I think there's about 7 people that watch that on Twitch, so I don't know if I'll be doing that on stream or not. But yeah.
I hear you. Yeah, I actually really like playing in the wintertime because you can actually see everybody so much clearer. Like everyone contrasts off the snow so much nicer. There's no like rats hiding in bushes or not as many in the
Yeah.
winter. And I get way better frame rates when I play in the winter too because there's like less shit on
Right.
the screen. So no, I hear you,
Mhm.
man. You're onto something. It is like a Christmas game for sure.
It is, dude. The hideout, you get it all pimped out with Christmas stuff. You
Yeah.
get like the ornaments. You turn in X amount of ornaments, different colors, red, purple, or green, or red, white, or purple, and you can craft yourself like found and rate items for tasks or stuff like that with the ornaments. Pretty cool.
Yeah, no, I love it.
Or Santa.
I've done a couple Christmas. Yeah, dude, I always kill Santa by accident.
Don't kill Santa,
I
bro.
always kill him by accident. Bad.
Dude, I walked up to him, I threw him some bullshit on the ground. He dropped me a roller. I'm like, sick. And then I threw some other bullshit on the ground. He dropped me, I don't even remember what it was, but it was another baller item.
Yo, that's
Like a
sick.
GPU. I don't think it was it was sick. Yeah.
Hell yeah. I wanted to ask.
Moonshine, that's what it was.
Oh shit, moonshine is crazy. I
Yeah.
love when you get the hideout set up and you got the moonshine thing cooking you up that moonshine every like
Mhm.
however many hours and stuff like that. I love Tarkov.
Tarkov's good.
I love it. It hits very similar in a similar way to like hardcore PoE does. It's you're so right about
Yeah.
that. There's something special about it. If the game could just run better, actually, if both games could just run better, oh my god, we'd be in like gaming heaven. Um, okay, okay, I got some more PoE questions. I wanted to kind of get your perspective
All right.
on PoE, just like the first game. So like from what I'm gathering, and you can correct me if I'm wrong here, you kind of started playing PoE 2 first, or you have a lot more experience with PoE 2 than PoE 1. So give me a breakdown of like when did you hear about Path of Exile or Path of Exile 2, and how much experience do you have in the first game?
Path of Exile 2, I think maybe I saw Pastilli playing it or something. Because I knew he liked PoE 1, and every time that he's ever like started streaming it, like he'd go from Tarkov to PoE 1. I'm like, this game looks kind of it looks kind of like iffy or something. I don't know. I just didn't like the way it looked.
Mhm.
And then I've been following Pastilli since like 2018 from Tarkov or whatever. Uh, and I saw him playing PoE 2, and I stop in and look at it like, dude, this game looks fucking sick. Like it just graphically, I like visuals, graphically, and just everything looked better, go figure. It's a newer game, but so I'm like, that game looks kind of cool. And again, my mom was sick, and I was just kind of needed something to play. I was playing Exanima, if you've ever heard of it. I was kind of just fucking around with that. That game is really cool, but so I think I downloaded it. $30, when I not that huge of an investment. And then my buddy Spanky and Rumbles downloaded it, and I'd go hang out with my mom in hospice all day, and then come home and play Path of Exile at night and watch Nug Run and Naysayer. And it was late nights. So Moxie, Miso Shiru, I'd hang out and just watch them and hang out with my buddies in Discord and play it. And but yeah, but as far as that's how I started playing Path of Exile 2. And then Path of Exile 1, I was streaming Path of Exile 2, and there were some people in chat like, dude, you have fucking 2,000 hours on PoE 2. I have 3,000 now. But then they're like, just try Path of Exile 1. So I'm like, whatever, dude. And I downloaded it and I tried it. And I do long streams, usually 8 hours minimum. And I go 15, 10, 12. It's just all kind of just long streams generally. But I was finding it a hard time to get through like 4 hours on PoE1. I was just getting bored and like tired. I'm like, I just want to lay down. And that doesn't happen when I'm having fun, you know?
For
So
sure.
inherently the game just, just wasn't having fun with it. But I got to Act 6 and I was like, dude, this is enough. And people were busting my balls and stuff saying I would die to the Roa and shit. Dude, I didn't die till like Act 4 or something. It's not, the game's not that bad. It's not that unapproachable. The passive tree seemed half of the size of what we have for some reason. I know there's different things that you can do and stuff. It didn't seem that bad. I just didn't like fighting monsters in it, you know? Like I just didn't like the fighting of monsters. I like everything else. The crafting bench is sick. The abilities, the build diversity, everything's really cool. It's just the graphics, animations, and that's really it. It's the animations and graphics combined that makes the fighting feel bad. Like it just feels stiff. Like it's very linear. You just stand here and you like slam your hammer, you cast some shit, or you just can't like, and then you dodge linear, and then you like it's everything's linear. Like and I just feel more fluid with the WASD and dodge rolling. It just fits me as an FPS player a lot more. So and then that's how I found you, Blaze. I didn't know who you were, but I was just on YouTube watching like Path of Exile, like one beginner videos and shit like that after streams, after my 4 hour PoE1 sessions. And I found your YouTube channel. I watched your PoE1 like impressions video. And like, dude, it was like fucking 5 months later that I met you. So I followed your YouTube channel like months ago. And same with young Doc. Yeah, he stopped in and he's like, yeah, I do YouTube. And I open his video. I'm like, no shot, bro. Like all I see is him coming out of the portal. I'm like, dude, I watched this video already. Like
Yeah.
I pulled my YouTube over and it showed like 4 completed watches on his videos. I'm like, dude, I ain't bullshitting. So that's crazy, you know. But yeah, that's about the extent of it for Path of Exile 1. I tried it, found your YouTube channel, pretty much agreed with a lot of it. That you don't hate the game, it's just not for you, pretty much is like the end result of it. And yeah, it's kind of where I'm at. Like I know there's new stuff coming for it in December. I probably won't be trying it. If you look at my broadcasts since March, there's like 3 streams. I've streamed every day since then, and there's been like 3 days that I didn't play Path of Exile 2. So I'm here and playing hardcore SSF. I do not get bored of the game. You know, a lot of people are like, fuck, dude, I played it for 2 weeks. I'm bored. I don't know what to do. I have a mirror and all this. It's like, well, I don't. I died. I haven't even seen maps yet. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So it's just fucking, I don't know. I like the pace and longevity of hardcore so much more. Yeah. So
Me
that's my
too.
PoE journey. I think I answered your question, hopefully.
Oh yeah, absolutely. Yeah, no, I hear you 100%. I think that like we have very similar experiences. It was cool that you found me kind of as we were both going through the PoE1 journey together.
It's
As
exactly what it was.
yeah,
Mhm.
as PoE2 players kind of going back and trying the first game out for the first time essentially like I definitely agree. I feel like there is something special about the way that GGG has designed PoE2. And it just feels good to play the game. Like it's hard to pinpoint exactly why it is. It might be a combination of like what you said, the visuals, the sound design, the animations, the
Yes.
graphics, like all of this shit comes together. And like, dude, I always say like I still like am in awe when I like blow up frozen monsters and they just like fall apart into like chunks of ice and like a massive like storm wave. I'm just like, God damn, that feels good. Like it fucking hits, dude. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And so yeah, I didn't get that in PoE1 either. Like and I think it has a lot to
Mm-mm.
do with the movement too. Like, having WASD, being able to move while you're attacking, like, you're in melee and you're using Ice Strike and it kind of like, you know, moves you forward a bit. It helps you like kind of directionally move your character with your abilities. Like there are these little touches in the game that just make that combat experience feel like really, really solid. And that's what we're playing, right? Is to
Mhm.
kill monsters and feel good while we're doing it. So yeah, no, I hear you, man. 100%.
Yeah, the A in action RPG is kind of important for me.
Hmm.
The action part of it, and how the action feels. So yeah,
Yeah,
yeah, I would agree.
definitely. Yeah, no, I appreciate your perspective on it. I definitely will personally be going back to trying like Path of Exile 1 again because as much as my video may come across like I didn't enjoy it, I actually really like the game and I have a lot of respect for it, especially because it's like, the first edition of a game that I now love so much as well. And like, I think from my understanding, it's kind of like an acquired taste where you have to give it, and we can talk about if that's a good game design or not, where you have to keep trying a game over and over again to get into it. But for me personally, it's like, you gotta give it a few shots in order to like really, appreciate the game. And so, yeah, my next shot, I think that I'm going to like actually. So here's the thing, I did that video. And a lot of people gave me feedback about what I did wrong. Oh, you should have played Trade League. Oh, you should have followed a build guide, blah, 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 blah. And I kind of want to do a video called I Was Wrong About PoE 1 and take all of the feedback that people gave me and throw it out the window and beat the whole game on a homebrewed build, not playing Trade League as well, just to kind of be like, I can do this. You know what I mean? So it might be a redemption arc, you know what I mean, for PoE 1 for me.
I mean, I did a homebrew build. It was just a fissure fucking warrior. And I picked a duelist because I'm like, I don't know, I'm gonna pick something I've never used. And I wound up using a mace, and then I wound up using an axe, and I was just standing there just fissuring things. I don't know. Fell asleep a couple times.
But dude, Sunder feels really good in PoE 1. Like I wanted to use Sunder so bad in PoE 1 just to see like, oh, I've been playing. So when I made my first character in PoE 2, it was a warrior. I used Resonating Shield to break armor, and then I used Sunder to crit them on the broken armor thing, and like the whole combo. It was very within the vision. It was very meaningful combat, and like it was complete dog shit. I'm not gonna lie, it was horrible. But
my first character was an ice orc and also dog shit. I think mostly because I didn't know what I was doing.
Yeah, me too, 100%. But I wanted to go back in PoE 1 and be like, yo, what does Sunder feel like? And then I went in and I was like, holy shit, like Sunder fucking owns in PoE 1. Like this is crazy.
Well, nothing has any weight to it. I think it's this, I like the slow animations of a mace in particular. It adds to the visceral nature. Like it just makes it feel like you're fucking swinging something that's heavy. Like I don't want everything to feel like it's a pool noodle. It's just like everything's too. It's like the game is accelerated. Like it's like if we played PoE 2 combat with 3x speed sped up. Like it feels unnatural. It looks unnatural to me, like Sunder. It should be a massive shockwave of spikes. Yeah. And you should be able to get it fast, but like as fast as swinging just like a 12-ounce hammer. Like, no, it doesn't seem right. And it looks awkward. And I think that's one of the deterring factors for PoE is just the accelerated animations. Ours are slow. Sunder could use a little work. He does this like with Sunder, he like puts it in front of him. I'm a huge warrior guy. He puts it in front of him, then swings it behind and then jumps and slams. Like if he just ignored this part of it, if he just picked it up and slammed, it would be a lot better. It's just the length of the animation. I don't know if it's the speed of the animation for Sunder in particular.
It's kind of like what you said though, like those like factors, like the animation speed and stuff like that, help the two-handed mace skills have that like that oomph, that like punchiness, that like chunkiness to them. You know what I mean? And I get what they're trying to do with it. You know what I mean? I just feel like what's the most challenging about melee weapons skills is that right now the only quick stuff we have is like spears and I guess some quarterstaff abilities as well. But like we don't have like the other end of the spectrum when it comes to like speed of melee like attacks and abilities. Like imagine if we had like the mace stuff on one hand, and then on the other hand of the spectrum, we had like daggers or swords, which I would imagine would be like super mobile, quicker animations. I think that it would help kind of distinguish like, the different feel for melee. Like you can kind of go more into the slow stuff. Like, dude, Hammer of the Gods feels incredible to use. Like it feels fucking sick when you drop that bitch down and just like boom, and then it's ancestrally boosted and it's green and just like shit flies out. Like, dude, like that skill shouldn't be something you're just spamming constantly. Like there's a build up for it, and I think it encapsulates like the mace skills like really really well. So yeah,
Right.
I just can't wait for more melee weapons to come in the game that also like change it up for like speed and animations too.
Axes, that'll probably have the same skills similar to maces, but axes are just inherently faster, But I would imagine like the initial fizz hit of it isn't going to be as big, so it's lean into bleed or just cracked out attack speed or elemental stuff, maybe even some like lighting axes. That'd be cool, I guess. Yeah.
Yeah,
But yeah, hopefully with swords and stuff, they offer us a different, because we have one-handed maces that we have variety of maces. Hopefully that continues with the melee, because I'd like to have a huge fucking sword that swings slow as fuck too,
for sure.
or like a katana style weapon that would fit, still a two-hander, but more dex based for like a monk or something. But then like two little swords that would act more like one-handed maces, perhaps, or the daggers, I suppose, would be the little swords. Yeah. So, and same with axes. Like, I hope we need like two-handed axes to kind of do our God of War fantasy or something, and then the two-handed axe for people like me that like to feel like you're in quicksand the entire time you're playing.
I'm excited. I really hope that in 0.4 there we at least get like another melee weapon of some kind. I feel like we just desperately the melee boys need it. It's a bit of a struggle to play melee, and I try it every single patch. I think warrior for me, like I know you said you're like a warrior main, like warrior for me secretly is my favorite like character. I love every single ascendancy. I've tried all of them now, and like yeah, it just feels good to play. It's just in contrast to range, it kind of doesn't feel good to play. But if you don't look at that with a comparison factor, like the feeling of playing warrior or playing melee, like it's just fun. Like it's just fun to be,
Mhm.
really engaged in combat close up. And yeah, I really love
Right.
it. Yeah.
That's,
Yeah.
yeah, it feels different when you're just like in the mix.
Yeah.
But the thing about a warrior, there's a trade-off. Like, obviously our life pool is low. Like, we can't really be tanky warriors, sort of, to an extent. Like, I can feel tanky, but until you're just not anymore, because your life pool can't get there. But all of your damage is up front, like right now, fuck you damage. You don't have to wait around for anything. So like there has to be a trade-off, because if I could have 8,000 life pool like energy shield, or if I could have cracked evasion and energy shield on my warrior, plus what I can do with them, how I build them with just pure life and armor, it's just not even fair, because dude, the hammer of the gods just deletes shit. If you build it right and put the bleed 3 in there, 100% chance to bleed, it just absolutely destroys shit. So there needs to be that trade-off, but I just feel like we're a little bit low though on that life pool. I mean, I'm not expecting to get 8,000 life, but getting 3 should be a lot easier than it is,
For
at
sure.
least.
I tried out life and armor in Timmy's league, in in your league. I don't even have to say Timmy's league. I can just say your league while we're talking. On my gemling, I did like a shield wall, like fortifying cry build. And I'm not gonna lie, dude, like armor felt really fucking good. Like it felt really good throughout the campaign. I transitioned into maps.
Yeah.
I had a shield on too. And like, with block,
Mhm.
the elemental damage absorbed by armor and just armor. I was vibing, and I only had like 2k health. And then I just got one shot in Trial of the Sekimas, and everyone in my
I
chat is
saw
like,
that. I was
"Bro,
watching.
life is dog shit, armor bad. Like you just got one shot." And I was like, "Was that an armor life thing, or does everyone just die to that?" And so I kind of wish I got to push that character to the limits, because it was feeling really really solid, like until he just
We should have
one
had.
shot.
I don't know what kind of character Major said he died the exact same way. And
Mhm.
Major usually goes like energy shield. I don't know what kind of character it was that died that way, but that might just be an overtuned attack. There was one offender in point two that I noticed got addressed. The little tiny dudes that spawn with the corruption that shoot like the little quick yellow lightning bolts. Those got changed. I don't know if it was mentioned anywhere. I don't really read patch notes, but in point two, dude, those would chunk me for a quarter of my health. It could be the elemental resistance on the armor now too, but I swear those were changed. I think there's just certain things that are overtuned, and that might be one of them, dude. Like a dead enemy just fucking one tapping you while you're looking at loot. That's not cool. I saw it. That sucks. It
Yeah.
broke my fat little heart, bro.
It happens, brother. I mean, that's the game,
Yeah.
right? Like we play hardcore for those moments. And like I was talking to Barricade
Mhm.
about this, like, yo, those moments are like when you locked the fuck in and you got down to like 20, 10, 15% HP and you like played the game properly. You survived. Your adrenaline is pumping through your veins. You're like, holy shit, that felt so fucking awesome. We all know that death is around the corner. You can get one shot by shit. It's in early access. There's a lot of stuff
Mhm.
that's not like tuned properly. Trials of the Sekimo, that little fucking paper plane shit. But yeah, like, you know, it's all good, man. Like it happens, and we're there testing it to help the game become really good for people when the game's done and like 1.0. You know what I mean? Hopefully, people don't get one shot by
Yeah.
shit. Yeah.
I will say thank you for taking one for the team. I pay attention after the icy hot nights are dead now. That's for sure.
It had to be somebody. It had to be somebody, and it was just me
Yeah.
this time. And apparently, that was a well-known thing. Like Major even said, like, "Yo, when I saw you kill those guys, I knew exactly what it was going to be." But it's just a knowledge thing, right? Like a lot of the game is like you have to know that that thing that doesn't look dangerous does like 10k cold hit to your fucking character. Like it's insane. Um, but bro, I wanted to ask you sort of just to generally talk about hardcore and hardcore SSF. So you're basically like,
Mhm.
for the most part, an HCSSF guy. Like you played, you know, that's like your play style. And you kind of talked about like, you know, it extending the longevity of your like gameplay experience. Are there any other like reasons why like this game mode has really stuck with you and made it your like primary way you play the game?
You're just on an island by yourself. It's you against the game. I can't just run to the currency exchange and get an essence that I need or exalted. You know what I mean? I can't just you find a divine. It's almost not even worth anything until you get 5 to 10 of them to where you could just spam a unique belt or something. Because slamming one divine is just gonna ruin it. You already know that. That's our luck as crafting in PoE. So I like that it makes the game. It makes all the currencies not currencies. It makes it crafting materials. If that's what they're there for. Like you're just on an island by yourself with nobody else to rely on but yourself. I like fighting games. You know, I like playing solo Tarkov. It's just kind of it's you versus the game. You know, um, yeah. I've kind of just I like solo gaming, but I do enjoy playing with people sometimes, but I have a couple softcore guys they were just dead hardcore guys after getting beat up so bad at the beginning of point three. I played like 5 to 6 days or something of softcore. And I tried playing with people, and it's okay with 1 or 2 even, but more than that, the game feels like shit, in my opinion. It's laggy. Everything's tanky as hell, especially being on a warrior. You can't stun anything. In a boss fight, I'm pretty much useless. I can't even fucking build glory to drop a hammer of the gods or anything. You just can't stun anything. And if you build stun on something, somebody's lightning arrow is just like ping, ping, goes like taking the stun off the fucking enemy. You're like, oh, all right, well, I guess I'll just fucking auto attack everything.
Mace
You
strike
know, it's
all
just
day.
like,
Yeah.
yeah, I don't know. The game feels a lot better playing solo, and then the orbs being crafting instead of currency, I would say. And longevity of the game. I played 1,000 hours, before I ever touched hardcore. I didn't even think I would play hardcore. Now it's hard to play anything else, really. Just every engagement has a meaning. Like it just makes you consider everything. You're going through the campaign. You can't just some people just send it. I'm not that guy. I look at my reses before every fight, make sure everything's in line. And it's I think it's just a better way to play the game for me.
I agree. Yeah, it's totally like once you kind of get used to the added like I guess like risk of like going back to the beach from fighting a boss or that like kind of adrenaline rush that you get when you get really low or when you find a useful upgrade. Like it's hard to go back to softcore and expect to feel those same like dopamine hits. I don't know. I haven't tried
You
softcore since
don't.
yeah, you don't, right? Like I haven't
You
tried
just
it
don't.
since 0.1, and so I can't really speak to it anymore. But dude, even though GGG dropped like the massive trade update with Ange and like the asynchronous trade and stuff like that, like that wasn't enough for me to like be like, yeah, I'll play some trade league. Like I just love hardcore and I love SSF first and foremost. Like I think that it just
Mhm.
it kind of feels like the way the game's like meant to be played. And we were talking about this in my stream earlier today, where like, I think that trade like kind of trivializes the game a bit too quickly, and people get bored way too quickly because they just want to do
Yeah.
everything so fast. And I think trade has a lot to do with that. And so, if anyone's listening and they're kind of bored of the game, I definitely recommend like, giving SSF a shot, give HC a shot if you're cool with challenging yourself against the game. If you're like a Chad and and softcore, like, try SSF, try hardcore, and like see how you fare over there, because it's different and it's a really good time too.
I'd be curious to know if the HCSSF community is a little bit older, because it takes me back to like the old, just you versus the game. There was no fucking internet. You couldn't just like look up guides and tutorials of how to get the best stuff or farm 25 divs an hour. Like, I don't know, man. I just come from a different world, and I feel like almost when it comes to games, I don't know. There's something's been lost along the way. It's just that everybody's wanting to speed run everything, whether they realize it or not. It's like people bitch about there's no games to play or that they cost too much or something, and then you do everything you can to shorten it. So
Yeah, it's weird. And I think it has a lot to do with just like how much information there is out there. Like, I don't know, when we were kids, like, you're not that much older than me, but you had a few years on me. But when I was a kid, like, you had to buy the guide, like the booklet. That was like how you figured out shit in the game. Like, you play
Mhm.
World of Warcraft or something like that, and you had like the booklet. Like you went in there and you're like, yo, like what are these spells do? What are these quests leading me? All this type of shit. And that was how we figured out the game. Like, now everything is just so min-max, so optimized, so figured out that like, and if you're not doing that, you're playing the game wrong. And this kind of leads into a bunch of different issues in PoE 2. Like, rarity is one of them that a lot of people have been talking about these days, where like, if you're not at a certain rarity level, is your build dog shit? Even if it can clear all content, you still have to be like at this threshold to like optimally farm like gear and stuff like that, or currency. And it's very much so like that is a reflection of like the space in video games that we're in today. It's like, we got to be min-max, we got to be optimized. If you're not, doing everything the fastest possible, you're bad. And it kind of sucks.
You're min-maxing the fucking fun out of the game, bro.
Yeah.
God, like it's just like anything else. If it's say you're at your job, just like doing your day-to-day task, and somebody comes in just wanting to min-max everything you're doing, it's going to make it more miserable. Like, min-maxing is going to take the fun or enjoyment out of anything. It's and but if that's the way you like playing the game, that's fine, because there's tons of games that are number simulators, and that you can do that in this game too, and that's fine, bro. Like, but I just don't like when you start treading on me, where like you're just not. I don't know. Just play the game however you want. And I think everybody would be fine. There's no hierarchy of PoE2 players. It's just we all paid for the game. We're all sitting in our own environment playing the game that we paid for. You shouldn't like be hard on anybody for doing anything a certain way, I think,
Absolutely, man. And I know that, like, dude, and I'm guilty of this sometimes. There's a little bit of like an elitist mentality when it comes to playing like hardcore versus like softcore. And like, I think it comes down to sort of this conversation that we're having right now, where it's like, we just want to play the game more. Like, we want to just extend our enjoyment with the game. And I think that like inevitably comes from playing hardcore. Like, you just die, you gotta go again. Like, you may have not even seen the pinnacle boss yet because you haven't like made it to a pinnacle boss. You know what I mean? And so, yeah, I'm trying my best to be as like, as just understanding of like the different ways that people can play the game. And like, I truthfully love the fact that like, if you want to sit in your hideout and have the most fun just like crafting shit and selling shit and never go play a map, like, you can fucking do that and you can have a kick-ass time. And then there's me on the other hand, just like sweating balls, running through the jungle ruins, like afraid that a giant monkey with an apartment building on his shoulder is going to come slam me. You know what I mean? Like, it's just two different games, which is super cool. And I think that the more ways that people can play the game, the better. So I wanted to ask you, one of the ways that's kind of a bit like, I guess controversial, is the like pause and reset to checkpoint mechanic in hardcore. And I wanted to ask you sort of like, what are your like thoughts on that particular like cheese or like strategy or however you would kind of call it. Yeah, how do you feel about it?
Um, I've it's an option in the game. I use it. I use it in maps now. I just explained how you're able to kind of cheese the map bosses. It's a feature or an option or a setting, however you want to look at it. And just as ones choose not to use said feature, I choose to use said feature. So it's a feature in the game, and until it's not, I'm going to use it.
Yeah, I
And
agree.
I had 16 characters or some shit like that I didn't pause on. And then eventually I said, fuck this. Cause what it was that put me over the edge to become a pause enjoyer, fucking pause champ. And I got a quick pause, dude. I've worked on it. Sometimes
Yeah.
I do the double pause and fuck myself. But dude, I walked into a blackjaw fight in Cruel World when that was a thing. And I'm like, damn it, dude. I don't even have a ruby ring on. Like I'm not my fucking like my I wanted to upgrade my flask and get ruby rings on before I walked into this blackjaw fight. And I was just bullshitting, talking, you know what I mean? Just talking to chat, and I fucking slapped the rune core, the soul core, whatever the hell it is, I walk into the blackjaw fight and I'm like, son of a bitch, dude. And I check I'm like, dude, this sucks. I'm like, well, whatever. I gotta fight him. And he just like kills me instantly. I'm like, what the fuck, dude? If I had fire res, that wouldn't have happened. And at that point, I'm like, dude, being a non-pauser, you're holding yourself to such a standard that you are holding yourself to that standard. No one else is really. So it's on you if you want to do that or not. And I don't want to hold myself to that standard. I'm streaming, I'm listening to music, I'm burning. Like my attention can be at a different place at any given time. And if I can just simply hit the escape key to save fucking 20 to 50 hours of playtime, like I'd be a fool not to do that. I'm not nowhere on my channel does it say pro gamer, best gamer around. Like, I just play the damn game, and I want to get as far as I can without dying. And pressing escape allows me to do that on occasion. So, I mean, I send it, dude. I fucking play. It's not like I'm doing the Quinn like baby. No offense to Quinn, it's hilarious, but
Yeah.
like the baby step. You know what I mean? I'm not baby stepping and shit. It's just sometimes you're like talking to chat and you're like, oh fuck, I gotta pause. Like, okay, and then now you're alive still because that option is there. And until it's not, I'm gonna use it.
Yeah, 100%, man. I totally agree with you. And like, I had this conversation with Barricade, and we kind of hit the same sort of topics and kind of the same conclusion as well. But it's cool to hear sort of your like reason for it. And I do think that like as long as it's in the game, my personal opinion is it's just another tool in your hardcore toolkit, and you can still die while having that tool in your toolkit. Like it is
Mhm.
it is kind of skill. Like I know people, especially people who don't play hardcore, are like, oh, why do you play hardcore? It's literally pause core. You can't die. You just fucking pause. And it's like, oh yeah, tell that to the 40 characters that I've died playing the game while still having this feature. Like you still get one tapped all the time from shit. If you fuck up and you
Yep.
pause and you unpause thinking you can like make it out and then you die, like I don't know. It's just a thing. It's another thing, right? So would I be okay if they took it out of the game? Absolutely. It is cheesy, but
Mhm.
right now, because it is in the game, like I'm gonna use it too. It can save you time, especially if you're streaming, man. Like if you're streaming, you're talking to chat, you're looking at another monitor, you're not like 100% locked in all the time. Like it's just it's a good thing to have 100%.
I have an extremely needy cat climbing all over you, all that stuff.
Yeah, for sure. Definitely. So we talked a bunch about hardcore SSF, kind of the reasons why you like it, sort of you versus the world or you versus the game, and how it kind of extends your, experiences with it. I wanted to talk to you just about like 0.3 in general. So this patch, we got like, sprinting, we got the new Abyssal League, we got like, we got rid of Cruel World. Cruel World is gone now. Like, were there any
Mhm.
specific like W's that really have stuck out to you so far? Like, what's your favorite thing about 0.3 that we've seen so far?
Support gems
Yeah.
that I made a gemling solely. I like one of my warrior varieties, my mace user varieties was a gemling because I could have fist of war in multiple skills and heft in multiple skills. And that was that was something that I really found enjoyment in. So that's something I was excited for before point three even dropped. And now it's just kind of like we're used to it. So, but crafting, yeah, like I mean, crafting was huge. Being able to actually get yourself a decent weapon if you know how to do it, you know, you can at least like you could guarantee get yourself a decent weapon. It might not, but you have a way higher chance of getting yourself a great weapon as well. So, yeah, all of it's really cool. The Abyss stuff was kind of sketchy, like it still is sketchy. I'm a pure life melee character. I have that pin tactician with grenades and he just destroys everything. He's armored evasion pure life. But yeah, so yeah, the abyss was a pro for sure. I actually look forward to killing that stuff on a couple of my characters. On the warrior, I'm just running around like scared, you know. So the crafting and the support gems were a huge W for sure.
Absolutely. Yeah, dude, it's kind of crazy how far the game has come since like 0.1, even from like 0.2, like going from I always say like in terms of crafting, we're eating like breadcrumbs, like we were like in a prison cell and they were like sprinkling in like here's a few currency orbs here and there to craft. And now it's like we got the buffet, dude. Even as a SSF player, I feel like I can find all my shit that I need to make like pretty dope gear, like no issues, you know?
Yeah, and then prior to that, I remember in point two, I had the title of my stream a few times was Dawn of the Hunt for Regal Orbs. So not only did we not have any determination in our crafting, we just couldn't even find a damn Regal Orb. Like it was rough, dude. When you get 2 exalts in the campaign, if you're lucky, yeah. So things have gotten better. They're being a lot more generous with the orbs that we need and they give you Abyss stuff, but you got to fight for it sometimes.
Yeah, I like the risk versus reward with Abyss, like especially in the campaign. I feel like you get so much shit just from like out of those troves. Like you do a abyssal trove, and it's like there's got to be like a regal orb in there or an exalt or something like that, and it just feels good to like even in hardcore like try and risk it for the fucking like good shit you get. And dude, I'm glad you brought up like 0.2 because like man, people don't like a lot of people don't remember like how bad it was for currency. Like before they did the currency update, it was like, dude, you SSF
It was
players.
horrible.
Yeah, it was bad. And I've been playing SSF the whole time since like 0.1. And like, so it's cool. Like the game is in the best state it's ever been in, like hands down. And yeah, I'm just excited.
Yeah.
What
And now you get
issue-
essence too through the campaign
Oh
as
my
well.
god, dude, the
I just wanna
essences
add
are
that.
insane. I always forget like going back from like playing PoE1, I'm sure you saw like essences in PoE1 and you were like, why the fuck don't essences work this way in PoE2? Like they're just amazing. And now essences are like one of the best ways to craft in PoE2 as well.
Yeah, I love it, dude. And I have the essence stuff on the Atlas too. So, dude, when you corrupt one of them bitches and it's got like 5 essences on it, dude, it's dropping perfect essence of battles and stuff. It's really satisfying. You know, you just drop a hammer of the gods and then click that thing open. As soon as it opens, just boom, and just drops essence everywhere. It's sick.
Dude, hell yeah. So I wanted to ask you, sort of, we talked about a lot of the W's in 0.3. What are you like? What's like grinding your gears right now in the game? Like, what are you struggling with? What do you want fixed? What are some issues that have been pissing you off?
Um, Dude, that's like not even easy for me to answer. I fucking love the game, dude. I'm not like I guess it's just life pool because I would say it's armor. That's what's something that I thought I would mention, but I think armor's okay. It's the life pool that's behind it. You know, that's really my only gripe. I would say is um the lack of HP. And I know there's ways of getting it like with jewels and high end items, but dude, to get that in SSF is just not even realistic a lot of the time. Like, dude, my jewels always suck. My jewels are fucking terrible. Even when I get time lost, there's usually one wasted thing on it, you know? So, yeah, that's really my only complaint, to be honest with you, bro. I mean, I was looking forward to a new class, but the game's in early access, man. I'm not really rushing that. But yeah, that's really my only gripe still. Armor has gotten better. Evasion, I guess, got better. I'm kind of like I've only used 50/50, like a ES with evasion or armor with evasion. So I've only used it in a hybrid type format, but so I would say that it would just be life would be my only gripe in the game right now. Like I mentioned in your stream earlier, we need some love on the west side of the passive tree, you know. But we have no int strength classes, so that it only makes sense that it's kind of barren over there. Yeah, that would be my only gripe, bro.
Yeah,
I guess.
I hear
Yeah,
you.
and end game like my only gripe that isn't obvious. I mean, I guess even life pool is obvious, but I guess end game. But as a hardcore SSF player, like end game is still enticing to me. I'm not like I just did my first mansion or whatever the hell it was, the Jade Islands or whatever the hell. I didn't get a Rockiatis flow, but so like it's I don't even have a problem with the end game even really right now. Give me a little while and maybe I will. But to answer that right now, I would say life pool, man, and make it a little bit easier for us to get 3,000 life at least. And then if you get cracked out equipment, you can get 5 or 6 maybe or something. But yeah, I'm just having a hard time with life. I get hit by something and I see like a quarter of my life go away. You know, it's just I'm like running around on eggshells all the time as a warrior guy.
Definitely. I feel like GGG is definitely like aware of this
Yeah,
particular piece
right.
of feedback as well. And like what I've been, kind of noticing over the development of this game is like they're very aware of player feedback. And I do think that we will see life get added to the tree at some point. Like, we
Mhm.
didn't expect to see asynchronous trade or like towers reworked until like 1.0, and that happened in like 0.3. So I think they're listening and they're aware, and I wouldn't be surprised if like we see life on the tree like sooner rather than later as well.
Yeah, I'm very positive about the game. Dude, I would probably still be playing it, being a hardcore SSF dude, if the game hasn't changed since point one. Like I would probably still be playing it just as much as I do. So I might not be the best person to ask for negative feedback from. I kind of just like the game, you know?
No, that's cool, man. I always ask that because I think that like, we have like, the power to like, provide this like feedback. We can
Mhm.
talk about all day about how much we love the game, and like, that's awesome. I love the game too. But I think that's it's important to kind of think about like, what are we struggling with right now? Like what are going to make things better so that we can love the game even more and more people can love the game as well. And for me right now, as you mentioned, I think that like that side of the tree, the west side, it needs some love. We will probably get that with like the addition of like the Templar, for example, or the Druid. Maybe strength in with either one of those classes. We'll probably see a lot more of the tree fleshed out. Another one that everyone talks about, and it's kind of like beating a dead horse, is just like optimization. Like, I don't think that it's a huge issue, but I do think that like in terms of like the hierarchy of things that they need to work on, like they obviously need to work on finishing the game first before they make it like campaign levels of optimization. But there is like a big difference for me anyway when I'm playing through the campaign. It just feels so smooth. I got 60 frames all the time. I'm enjoying the game, and then you get to end game, you go into your first overrun map, and it's like I have like 10 FPS, and it just feels like, oh my god, like what happened to the game that was running so smooth? That was feeling so good to play. So that's kind of like my biggest
Yeah,
thing
I
right
think
now.
I'm not a tech guy. I don't really, I mean, I'm not anyone really, but the I think it's like a memory leak issue. I remember people saying that was an issue with Tarkov in the past. And you would play a couple raids and then your game would start lagging its ass off and you just turn your game off and restart it. And you could even clear your cache on their launcher or whatever.
Mhm.
And you restart it and it's fine. And I've been doing the same thing on Path of Exile too. I'll just close my game out every couple maps or just really when it hasn't been bad actually. I think it's been pretty good lately, but when it starts running like that, I just run away from the abyss, which generally prompts the lag spike. I just run away from the abyss and TP out and or even just run away from it and just close my game real quick and load it back up and it's always fine.
Yeah.
And it just runs like perfect. So it's some kind of just pure speculation from what I've heard in the past is like a memory leak thing where just kind of loading up your RAM, I guess, until you close the game, I guess, or something. I don't know. But it seems to be you just close the game and it's fine when you reopen it. So
Yeah,
I
I know they're going to
recommend
solve
that.
it too. Like the campaign is so optimized and it feels so good, and you never really get performance issues in it. And I know that eventually, like that's going to be the way the entire game feels. It's just right now it's kind of tough. But yeah, other than that, like yeah, there's nothing else that kind of comes to mind for you in terms of like things to improve, things that we could kind of work on?
Well, I mean, all like, well, yeah, obviously there's things, but I just kind of, as far as like negatives that are like impacting my play right now, I don't think so. But yeah, of course, more things. I mean, I want a druid, I didn't even think I would want a druid until I started stampeding with a warrior. I'm like,
True.
bro,
Yeah.
just fucking crush through shit. But back to the performance, I don't play a lot of real like cracked out builds, and I'm not delirium up fucking 6 mod maps and running abyssal overloaded maps and all that kind of stuff. So maybe I'm not seeing the high end build performance issues that people have. So that's possible too.
Mhm.
But yeah, like if you would have asked, if we would have had this podcast a couple weeks ago, performance would have been the first thing I fucking said,
Yeah.
because it was really getting annoying. But they got it better. Something happened. It's better.
Yeah.
I don't even think I had to restart my game last night. Maybe once or twice or something. But
Okay.
yeah, I mean, more things, more weapons, more classes, more crafting options. Yeah, and I hope the abyss stays, like the crafting stays exactly like it is, and just maybe a little bit rare, so that we can't have such strong weapons in the game so easily.
For sure. I think it will stay
Yeah.
the same, but you're absolutely right. There will just be less Abyss stuff because Abyss won't be
Mhm.
on every map anymore. It'll just be like another thing that we have to like put tablets in. There'll be like Abyss tablets or whatever. You might randomly get an Abyssal thing that'll lead into an Abyss, a-hole as I call them,
Yeah.
So there'll be less a-holes and shit, but yeah, like so that's the thing right now. I feel like we got pretty blessed with like the amount of crafting that we have with like all the ritual stuff,
Mhm.
the abyssal stuff. I just say to people, enjoy it while it lasts because it's not going to be this crazy. But another thing we don't know is like what the next content crafting is going to be, because I guess every single based on PoE1, every single piece of content they add to the game has its own crafting currency or system, and so it's going to be interesting how they balance all of that out to like fit within the puzzle that is crafting right now.
Right. I guess I could add just some of the bosses. I feel like they need a little bit of work. Like I mentioned, Yama be a little kind of buggy earlier, and that damn Abyss boss, dude, that was really miserable to fight in softcore. I died like 40 times in a row to that dude. I mean, I don't know if you've messed with him at all. It's just the arena. I don't know. Some of the
Is that
like
Coolamac,
the
that
boss.
pinnacle boss? I
Yeah,
haven't
I
fought him
think
yet.
like
I haven't fought him yet.
the first 3 versions of him are he's soft as baby shit, but that last version, dude, is just fucking toxic, man. Like you really need a strong build to go in there,
Okay.
I would say, because the arena is just full of mess. It's just not very. It's not very like clear what the hell you're supposed to be doing. After dying and fighting him a few times, I wound up getting better at him, but it's just that I feel like that boss needs worked on a little bit. I don't know. The boss is he's a fucking mess, dude. He's just like teleporting all over the place. But yeah, I don't know. Some of the boss mechanics it seem like they bug out a little bit.
Oh, I've seen it. I've
Benedictus,
seen it.
yeah, Benedictus killed Loopy, all kind of bugged. I don't know if I would consider that a bug, but maybe it just needs addressed. Like when the boss is dead, like maybe his like one tap mechanic doesn't pop off. That'd be nice.
I got
I don't know. So
dragged
maybe just
by the that one dude, the Fallen Sun in like Act 2, like in maps, like that guy who like does the spinny move. I don't know. There's something jank about any of the big bosses when it comes to like their hitboxes for some reason. Like,
yeah, the collisions. The
yeah,
dude that stomps around, the
yeah,
big troll dude that stomps around, he's so hard to fight with a melee guy.
yeah.
You're just like missing. You try to shield charge, you go through his legs. It's very awkward and clunky, that one. It
Hmm.
felt fine on a tactician.
Yeah.
Like range felt good.
Hmm.
Yeah. I think melee in general might just be kind of left behind. Like it's obviously like the concept of the way melee works is still part of the old iteration of the game. But it's still fun for me, but it needs a lot of work. Like the life siphoning things, those dudes, the shroud walkers, it's just like TP on you and the fucking that your health just like gone. Like how are you supposed to stand there and fight that in one of those? You got to stand there and fight him in a black cloud, like while he's got like life siphoning on it. and you already can't get enough life to where you just like feel scared from white mobs and you got to try to fight something like that. So it's just parts of the melee mechanics seem like it's just left behind a little bit, and it's all part of early access, I'm sure.
Definitely. Yeah, no, I remember when I was playing my Smithic Otava in 0.2, you would get like some rare monsters that were just like the most like tragic combinations of modifiers. Like it would be like temporal bubble, volatile plants. It's regenning HP super quickly, and I'm using like perfect strike, so I have to like stand there in the bubble. I'm like, "Ugh," and then the plants are coming at you, and the plants haven't been nerfed yet, so they do like 5,000 damage each, and you're just like, I can't kill this guy. It is actually impossible to kill this guy. And he has
Or
like
a
chill
cracked
ground.
out boars.
The boars.
Yeah, that too. Chill ground.
Yeah.
Yeah. And he's bone caging you too.
Yeah. So it's just like, and then if you're playing on a Deadeye and you have lightning arrow, you're just standing like a screen away, and none of that matters. None of that matters. The only thing that matters to you is like proximal tangibility, where you actually have to be like within a certain radius to kill the monster. But like other than that, like, you know, I feel like just generally speaking, like there are a lot more modifiers that rares can have that like affect melee so much harder than like range, and that just kind of carries across the board with everything. Trials of Sekimas feels so much worse as a melee character than a range character does. Like, yeah, you know what I mean?
Yeah, it's been left behind for sure, but I'm sure it'll change something. They like have to, because you need to be like mechanically on point to not die with a mace using armor guy. Like you can't let your guard down if you're in T15 maps at all. You need to be playing the game. Like, you know what I mean? You can't just like pseudo play. And even the pin guy, my pin tactician, is so damn strong, dude. He just shits on everything. Nothing can move. It's either pinned or stunned. And then for things that are proximally intangible, you just throw the totem right next to him. You could still be at a distance because the totem breaks that proximally intangible. So like there's a lot of things that work for range and against melee, and it's all I think it all comes down to not having enough life to be able to sustain and stand there and tank something in perfect strike. But
like give us more room for error. Like there has to be a little bit more room for error if you're going to be taking more damage. I feel like that's the thing. Like, dude, you know how bad it feels? Like when I was on my my gemling and I had like, you know, 10,000-15,000 armor and 2,000 life, and I go into the Trials of Sekimas and I have like 2,000 honor, and I'm like, what? Like, how do I have that little honor? And then I go in there on my fucking Invoker with like 10k energy shield, and I have like 1,000,000 honor because it just scales way better with energy shield. And it's just like, I think once GGG recognizes that like life should count as defenses, that would be like a good first baby step. Like, you know, allowing all of these things that are, you know, improved defenses, you know, whether it was like on the amulet with the essences, you can get improved global defenses, or that thing in the second interludes that's like 15% global defenses. Like, it's kind of crazy that none of that scales life at all. And it's just like armor, evasion, energy shield. You know what I mean?
Well, yeah, because everything for life is like 3%. You have 3% nodes on the tree, and you get what, 5% from Candlemass or something. It's just very low percents. Maybe if they just simply up the percents that life can get, you know, that might take care of some of the issues possibly.
Yeah.
You know?
Yeah.
This is Bailey.
Hello, Bailey. Oh my God, she's so cute. How long have you been a cat owner, my friend?
9 years.
Okay.
It was my mom. My mom moved in with me 9 years and brought her.
Yeah.
And then passed, so now I have a cat.
She's
cool though.
I love cats, man. And I feel like it depends on like the type of cat you have, because some cats can be fucking assholes. But if you have a good cat, like it's a game changer for sure.
No, she's not an asshole. She just constantly tries to show it all the time.
She sees that the camera's on. She's like, all right, time to go, boys. Let's go.
Yeah.
That's cool. Did you grow up with cats or dogs or anything like that, or were you kind of animals?
Cats, yeah.
Cats mostly.
No, my mom had cats. Yeah. She was never like home or anything, so a dog's kind of hard to have.
Yeah, for sure. Yeah. Yeah, cats are so nice because they're kind of like less maintenance too. Like my girlfriend has a cat, and like, you know, it's cool that like if she wants to come over for the weekend, like leave him with like a bowl of food and some water for like a day or two, like it's not a big deal. Whereas a dog, like you just can't do that. Like you have to bring your dog everywhere, walk them a couple times a day and stuff. So yeah, it's chill.
Yeah, the dog will eat the whole bowl of food in one sitting. The
Yeah.
cat will like eat when it's hungry.
Yeah. Yeah, for sure. Yeah, so I want to check in with you, bro. We're at like an hour and a half. How are you doing and how are you feeling?
Easy.
Yeah.
Fucking easy, bro. Yeah.
Nice, dude.
Easy, dude.
Yeah, I want to say thank you
Yeah.
so much. It's been sick, like having you on, chopping it up. I have a few more questions.
Yeah, thanks for having me, bro.
100%, dude. Yeah.
I'm a lot more comfortable than I thought I would. I was like, I don't know, dude. I get in my own head over stuff, but I just told myself I've been meeting like millionaire business owners for job interviews, dude. I can talk to a gamer homie, you know?
Yeah, 100%.
good.
I know. I knew you'd be awesome and on point, and like, yeah, it's exactly what I thought. Like, you just been. It's like you said, you have the gift of the gab, and especially when it comes to like the game that we both love and play all the time. Like, it's easy, bro. It's easy to talk about it. Okay.
Yeah, for sure.
So let's go with this question. This is a big question, Timmy. I'm gonna ask you right now.
Oh shit.
So
Okay.
if there is one thing that you'd want to see in 0.4 and nothing else. So let's say 0.4 is one change or one addition or one class or one thing.
Oh, God.
What is the thing that you would want to see in 0.4?
One thing.
Yeah.
I mean, it'd have to be a new class because along with that, do we get the weapon? Is a weapon count too
Sure.
if we get a new class?
The class and the weapon. Yeah.
Well, yeah.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, it would have to be a new class so everybody had something to fuck around with. Because even a new ascendancy wouldn't even cut it, you know? I don't think. So I'd say a druid with axes or something like that would be pretty cool.
Okay. Druid with
if I had to
axes.
choose.
Sheesh. Okay.
Because that'd be an inch strength. It'd be an inch strength side. We get a little loving on that side of the tree too for, you know, anybody that wants to use that side of the tree. Little energy armor. I've done energy armor warriors a little bit. There's a couple sections over there, but not the best. There's that 60% energy shield and armor from your chest piece node that's pretty good.
Yeah.
But yeah, maybe we can get some love into the west side of the tree if they added that. So it's all, yeah, I would say druid because along with that should come some passive tree changes and potentially new weapon too. So
Yeah.
that would be my answer.
I love it. Yeah, I think that it needs to be the Druid or the Templar. I feel like either one of those things should fall within like that area of the tree. And I think you're absolutely right. If the new class comes, passive tree update, more love, maybe some like really monumental changes for all the boys who like to play armor and that like armor and life. So yeah, no, that's a great call, man. Another kind of final question about PoE 2 is just like, how do you see the future of this game? Like, do you think that like this game is going to be insanely massive when like 1.0 comes out? Like, give me sort of like your thoughts about like where do you see the future of this game going?
I mean, it's hard to envision like a game being more modern than it. So I feel like it's going to be around for a long time. I mean, it might be similar to like a Diablo 2 or something that's just almost timeless. And for people like me, I mean, I'll always love the game. I've really not much fondness for PoE 1. So I think but as far as like, it's like popping off, and I mean, yeah, because when the game becomes free to play, there's a lot of people out there that $30 is a lot of money. You know, I'm not too far removed from $30 being a lot of money to me. So, and especially when you're talking about like, you know, Asia, there's so many people over there. Like there's 3 billion people on that side of the world. Like that's a lot of people that are more likely to play a game that's free. So I know China in particular has its own servers, but I don't think all the other countries do. So there's a lot of people that $30 is a lot of money. So I think the game's only going to grow, you know?
Yeah. No, I agree, man. And it's kind of crazy. Like I've had so much fun out of a $30 game, and I can't stress enough and glaze how good of value that $30 is for myself. Like the fact that you get like not only the game, which I've sunk like, you know, well over 1,000 hours into, but also like microtransaction currency to cover the cost of the game as well. It's just like, it's just insane value, man. And like that value like will translate even more when like the game is just straight up free to play, dude. Like I honestly think that when the game drops, barring any like major fuck ups by GGG, like it's going to be bonkers, like how many people play it.
Well, think about the biggest game that's been in the last decade or whatever, Fortnite. Like, do you think that would have been as big as it was if it wasn't free? I don't. If it was $30, I don't think it was. I don't think so. Even the part of the game that wasn't free, the whatever the hell it was, where you're like it's like a tower defense kind of thing, that never took off at all. And I don't know. It probably had to do with it not being free, but I think it was also like dog shit. But so just free games, man. I mean, CS:GO, isn't that free? It's one of the biggest games. Free, just getting that free in a game of this quality being free, like, dude, it's gonna pop off for sure. I was kind of surprised Point 3 didn't pop off any more than it did, but I think we had 300,000 on Steam or something. It's not bad. Yeah, I don't know.
I think it was an improvement from
it.
Dawn of the Hunt, though. And I think that that's like important to recognize. It's like as long as like, I think what Jonathan's always said was, the launch of the game, like 1.0 or 0.1 is always going to be like a huge thing. Like, and then, Dawn of the Hunt was a bit rocky. So a lot of people didn't play that. But I think that like, if we can see sort of like an upward trajectory, like 0.4 goes harder than 0.3 and so on and so forth. Like, I think it's pretty safe to say that 1.0 is just going to be huge. And I think you're absolutely right, man. Like the accessibility of free games can't be understated. Like, did you ever play RuneScape as a kid?
No.
Okay.
No,
So
I
RuneScape
didn't.
was like a free MMORPG that could be played on a browser. So you didn't actually need to have like a disc to play the game. You could play it like at school, in the library. You could play it like, wherever there was a computer.
Okay.
You could just get on the game and play it. And that's why that game popped the fuck off so hard. It was like, it was free and the accessibility of it was like any computer could play this game. And, I think that like, those two things just combined made it like one of the most powerful MMO RPGs ever. Like even to this day, people are still playing it, which is super cool.
Yeah, right. Yeah, the old school RuneScape.
Yeah, dude.
People love that shit.
They do. Yeah.
Probably the graphics turned me off of it, man. Or like, I'm like I said, I mentioned earlier, I'm more of a visuals guy. That game is, I'm not into that at all. I see people just AFK farming, like mining for like 70 hours and shit. No, that ain't for me.
Yeah, no, it's one of those games that like you're playing it, but you're not. I mean, there's varying degrees of like engagement in video games, right? Where like I think Path of Exile 2 falls kind of more on like the you have to be like engaged in playing the game. You have to actually like lock in sometimes and play. In RuneScape, you don't have to do that much. There are certain situations like they have this area back in the day. I don't know if they still have this called the wilderness, where if you go in the wilderness, you can get attacked by people, and if you die, you lose all your shit. So like there's like a PvP area in the game, and when you go into that area, you got to be like on your fucking toes. But then there's also like a large part of the game where you're just chopping down trees all day, every day, and watching your like XP go up.
Oh
for
God.
like, yeah, and like that's again, it's another thing like PoE we talked about, where it's like the more ways you can enjoy the game, the better. You can like in RuneScape PvP all day if you want. You can be a fucking blacksmith if you want to, and like everything in between.
True.
Like that's why it's such a widely regarded game, and it's free, and you can play it on a fucking potato. So yeah,
You play it in the background while you're mapping and shit.
you literally can. Yeah.
I think I saw or heard DM saying that. He's like, I'm not addicted to games. He's like, it's not like I'm over here streaming playing Path of Exile 2 while old school RuneScape's in the background firing. It's like, Jesus Christ.
Dude, people did that on Tarkov. They'd be like, how on Tarkov it takes so long to get into a raid sometimes. People would have RuneScape open and they would swap to that, and like while they're getting into raids and stuff. It's just one of those games that like you can kind of have that like, I don't know, watch number go up, dopamine hit, feels good kind of game, but it's very, very chill. Very chill.
Gotcha.
Yeah.
Yeah, I saw Drake. He was playing Path of Exile while he was loading into a Tarkov raid, and he drops Rakiata's flow and sends the clip to Major.
That's
shit's
crazy.
hilarious. My computer would catch on fire doing that, playing PoE while I'm loading in a Tarkov raid.
Yeah,
Drake was bursting into flames.
Drake was telling me when he was on the podcast that he like specifically built like a beast computer just to play Tarkov. Like just Streets of Tarkov is such a sick fucking map, but it like destroys my computer, and my computer's pretty good. So yeah, I don't know. I can't wait to play the game though. We should do some. Rough. We should do some like co-op. Like if we do a raid together on Tarkov, that'd be sick. When like this winter, some Christmas gaming. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, get myself a new computer. I'll be playing some Tarkov, that's for sure. I
Hell,
have
hell
like
yeah.
3,500 hours on that game. I played the shit out of it.
Damn, bro. That's crazy.
Yeah, I
Okay.
already got three on PoE.
3,000 on PoE as
Two.
well. Holy, since like December as well. That's pretty impressive, man. That just shows your passion for these games, though. Like, and again, like, Tarkov is a game that you can sink a ton of time into. Same with PoE, and like Tarkov kind of does the same thing where it's like they do these updates every like couple months that kind of brings people back in, and I think that that's also just such an important thing these days to keep people like engaged in the game.
Yeah, and I don't think it really turns very many people off. Like a wipe, you sit out for a couple wipes or a couple leagues and then come back to it. That's how the game that's how games are meant to be played. This everybody's looking for their forever game, and I don't know if that exists.
My forever game definitely like fits within the PoE. Like, here's the thing. Let's say every other game gets deleted forever and you have to pick one game. I would probably pick PoE too or Tarkov because as long as they have that like update cycle. Like it's not going to be like the base game forever, but if they have the cadence of like updates and stuff, like that could be a
Right.
forever game for sure.
I definitely choose PoE over Tarkov at this point in my life. There's- I got PTSD from that game, bro.
Yeah, for sure. I hear you. All right, so just a couple of closing questions. So I wanted to ask you, this is sort of like a big question, but I wanted to ask you like how have video games impacted your life and what do games mean to you, man?
Um, it's really the only thing that I actually enjoy doing. That might sound sad, but yeah, I'm not really much into anything else. When I was younger, I played sports, I wrestled, I did a little bit of martial arts, but at night I was always playing games. And I live in Ohio where the weather's shitty most of the time. You just play games, and games have always been my relaxation, my outlet, my escape from reality at times, for better or worse. And I'll admit, games have definitely contributed to probably being overweight and not being like active enough. Probably and at times neglected like real life responsibilities and stuff like that. Games have gotten in the way. When you're a thousands of hours type gamer, that shit tends to happen. Not everybody might acknowledge it, but yeah, that shit tends to happen. So, but games have definitely been 99% positive in my life. I think it helps you maintain like a fresh mind, and maybe just simple like puzzle solving, and just you don't always realize how much benefits you get from games until you put yourself in certain environments, and I think just problem solving and just learning and being able to read through things, and it all attributes to being just an overall general better learner, I think. So I would say there's some positives, and there's some negatives that go along with it. I may have an addictive personality,
Me too,
which might,
bro. Me too. Yeah.
contribute to that. Yeah.
Yeah.
Uh, so yeah, when I stream and I'm live for 15 or 20 hours, people are like, Jesus Christ, dude, like, you need to go to bed. Like, are you tired? Like, you don't need to stream like this. I'm like, well, I just like playing games, whether I'm live or not. That's what I was doing. I mean, I have plenty of friends that can vouch for my amount of time that I play games. That's just what I enjoy doing, and streaming is probably the second favorite thing that I like doing. They kind of go hand in hand, luckily.
Definitely.
Yeah, so I mean, gaming has just been a massive time sink for my entire life, but I wouldn't change anything. I don't want to do it. It's just what I enjoy doing, man. And my family thinks it's probably kind of weird and stuff, but I don't really give a shit.
Yeah, I think that coming from sort of our generation, it is hard for people like our parents or our family that's a bit older, like just to like understand like the ecosystem of streaming. Like, my mom always is like, people just watch you play video games for like hours on end. Like, why do they do that? And it's hard for me to get her to understand that, like, it's a space that people just feel comfortable in. They can like hang out, they can socialize, they can be entertained, they can laugh, they can do all these things. And it's like that all comes from just like playing video games on the internet, which is It's pretty special, man. It's a pretty special place.
Yeah, it's just like-minded. It's a place for like-minded people to meet each other, really.
Mhm.
Shit like that, you know.
Yeah. Yeah, for sure. No, I hear you, man. And like,
Cat got hair.
yeah, dude, I know about Cat here. Every time I go to the lady's house, it's like, holy, yeah. But dude, I think for me, like one of my favorite things about gaming is just like the social aspect, the community aspect. I love like being able to have these conversations. Like we would have never met and had this awesome conversation today if it wasn't just for like gaming and playing a game together. And it's gotten me in connection with so many cool fucking people, man. And like especially
I agree.
lately with like the PoE2 community, and like PoE community, it's just been like accelerated that like holy shit, like there's so many awesome friends that I've made and people that I know now, and just like it's another W for games, like that whole like connection, social connection, and making new friends. Like it's awesome.
Yeah, I haven't met a streamer through like our little circle that I haven't liked. You know, like everybody just seems super cool. Yeah, I haven't. Yeah, it's been a blast streaming and playing Path of Exile too. I wouldn't take it back. No way. Rainbow Six had its moments, but that's more stressful, dude. I'd rather fight an arbiter or something in hardcore any day over playing some ranked Rainbow Six on stream, bro. You get judged so hard, dude. You whiff a shot or something, you know.
Yeah, dude, it's just that it's like kind of what we talked about at the beginning. Like it's just a different environment, a different game, a different community of people, and yeah, a little bit the toxicity levels are higher, I think, in those situations too, a little bit.
Yeah,
Um
for sure. The whole game's built around cucking someone, you know.
yeah. Yeah. So final question, something I like to ask everybody, especially my content creator friends. If you were talking to somebody and they told you, I'm looking to start streaming, what information or tips would you give them to help guide them on their streaming journey?
Um, Try to have a schedule. I know mine's kind of all over the place, but try to have a schedule and get your quality there before, like, the quality needs to be there. Your audio, you know, you go back and watch your own content. Listen to it with a phone, watch it with desktop speakers, watch it with a headset, watch it with earbuds, like watch it with different audio sources to listen to it. Cause um if it sounds like shit, looks like shit, the one person that might stop by probably isn't going to stick around. They might not say hi because they're going to feel awkward just leaving after saying hi, you know? So I would say schedule, you got to push the button, like Zen just said. Like you have to do it to do it, and then just quality, and then from there, just be yourself, and don't think you're going to make any money. Just for real, like don't do it for that reason. Do it because you want to do it. You want to have footage of your gameplay. You want to meet new people. You know, do it for those reasons. If you do it for monetary gain, uh, people will probably realize it, you know. And so I would just say be yourself and try to network, hang out with other people, support those who support you, and have good quality.
I love that. And yeah, quality is something that kind of comes over time. I think that a lot of people are very like hyper aware of it to the point where they think that they shouldn't stream unless they don't have a Shure SM7B and a fucking 4K webcam and stuff like that. Like you don't need that level of quality, guys. Like, you know, a decent microphone on Amazon and a decent webcam will work wonders for you. And then if you end up getting some subscribers or some, you know, people on YouTube that are like supporting you, then you can kind of reinvest that money into like really good stuff. But you don't need to have like the top tier gear to get going, you know?
Yeah, and don't get crazy with the overlays either, man. I see these people like their screens like this big because they got this big frame. I just knocked shit off my desk. Big frame and a frame for their camera box, and fucking their follow alert takes up the whole screen and it's loud as fuck. Like it's just you keep it clean and concise, and your follow alert should be short and sweet. Like your follow alert shouldn't really be anything but if anything, make it nothing. Like, because if you get rated and you get like 30 followers in a row, it's going to be long. It's going to be really shitty if you have like a long, obnoxious follow alert. So I would say keep your stream clean, man. And like if you you know, you got to have something going for you. You got to have a camera or at least a good quality and a good quality mic. Because I mean, you could go down to the bottom of the directory right now, and there's probably 1,000 streamers with no camera and shitty audio quality, where their game's way too loud. You can't even hear them if they were to say hi. You know, so yeah, definitely watch your own content back and make sure it's not like that. I would say, you know.
For sure.
But you got to have something. Like you can't just like if you want to do something with your stream, if you want to just throw out a random stream every now and then so your buddy can watch it or whatever, that's fine. You don't need to try to be a streamer, but if you want to be a streamer, you need to try to be a streamer. You know what I mean? Like you need to take a lot of things into consideration for sure.
Yeah, I love
greater,
that.
Greater than video. Yeah.
No, I think what you said right there about like, you know, having somebody just like kind of pop in and you know, asking them while you're live, like, yo, what does this sound like? Is like my music too loud? Is my gameplay too loud? And like, you know, we're lucky that we have like Twitch chat to help like tailor our like experience for them. But yeah, if you don't have that, guys, just like get your friend or whoever, get your mom to watch your stream and be like, does this sound good? Does it sound bad? And yeah, they can help you, guide you on that as well.
Yeah, I mean, I do audio only quite often while I'm at work. I'll just like I call it like podcasting the streams, you know. So I definitely tend to hang out in streams with better audio in those instances, you know.
True.
I
That
can't
actually
be the
is
only
fair.
person doing that.
Yeah, 100%. When you're listening to like streams or watching streams, half the time you're only listening anyway because like it's on a second monitor. You're playing a game while that stream is open. You're not actually physically like watching it half the time. So I do agree with Zen. Like the audio is so important. Like if you're going to invest in anything, get a good microphone because that just makes such a difference in terms of like the
And
viewing pleasure.
balancing too, you know, like you need to hear you need to hear you talk, you know, like yeah. Sorry to cut you off, Blaze.
Oh no, you're good, man. 100%. Balancing is good.
I'm trying not to.
You're all good, brother. Well, dude, I want to just say thank you so much. It's been an absolute pleasure having you on the podcast today. At this point in time, I would just love to get you to shout yourself out. Where can we find you, and what are you going to be playing or working on in the future?
Timmy_P on Twitch. That's about it. Just playing Path of Exile 2. I got 3 characters in hardcore in the private league right now. 84 Invoker, 82 Titan, 89 Tactician. So I'm just gonna be grinding them.
Hell yeah.
Grinding them.
I will leave a link to Timmy's Twitch, as always, in the video description. Also, the private league is happening still, so there will be a sign-up link in the description of this video as well. If you're keen on hopping into some hardcore or you haven't tried it before, Timmy's League, as we mentioned in the podcast, is an awesome place to do it. Yeah, so thank you so much, bro. You are awesome, and we will catch you guys in the next one. Peace out, y'all. Boom. We did it. We did the damn thing, brother. We did it.
I wanted to add a fucking bro shake at the end. Like, thanks for having me, bro. I didn't want to interrupt your outro, man.
No, we can do that on the post podcasting. How was it? How'd you feel?
Okay.
How was everything?
It was good. It was chill. I'm good.
Nice, dude.
It's just like hanging out, talking. I do that every day anyway.
Yeah, for sure.
So.
No, I know you were nervous before, but I'm glad that teleprompter like arrived at your place. You got it all. You got it all set up.
How now, brown cow?
Unique New York.
Yeah.
Yeah, for sure. Oh, it was cool, man. A lot of people have been like, you know, since we have such an overlap with like your league and playing Hcssf, like a lot of people have been looking forward to this conversation. So it was cool to do it for the viewers and everything like that. So I hope you guys enjoyed. It was a great time.
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah. So what's your plan today, bro? What are you up to?
Just gonna grind some hardcore. That's really about it.
Yeah.
Nothing crazy. Just stream, play some games. So I couldn't have my camera like on my stream. So I needed to have my camera enabled in Discord and then start my broadcast software so that we could do the podcast. So now I got to go and dick around and try to I got to add my camera back to my broadcast software and stuff. But it should only take a second. We'll get some jams going, play some Bone Thugs or something.
Yes, dude. Bone Thugs. Love it. Yeah. So
yeah, dude.
So what I've done before, and you can take this for what you will, is so in OBS, I usually for using OBS as like my webcam, I'll make a scene that's just called like face capture only. So right now I have like, you know, this is my face capture scene, but I also have like a, you know, just one of my face. And then I'll use a thing called virtual camera. So there's a button like right beside where it says like start streaming called start
Mhm.
virtual camera. And that will allow your, you know, your Discord or something like that to use OBS as a webcam. So just a thing for the future, like, you know, you can
Huh.
use the virtual camera as a option for yourself. Yeah. I think that's
Okay.
probably why
I
you
actually
struggle with that.
almost
Yeah.
yeah, I almost went and bought another camera. I was like, fucking it's
Oh
like
my
60
God.
bucks or
No,
something.
dude, you don't got to do that. That's crazy.
You're running a Kimbo cameras, dude.
That's actually sick. Like, dude, when I was watching Nug yesterday, like when he goes into the dab cam and it's like
I
on
don't
a
think so.
fucking rig and it's like moving back and forth,
Yeah,
I
yeah,
was like,
yeah.
bro, this is some high quality shit, man. Like, so yeah, I love popping into his stream just to see like how he's got it all set up. It's pretty dope.
You know who
Literally.
bad he is? The Tarkov dude,
No,
orange beard, orange
no.
beard. That's his orange beard in Tarkov, like the orange
Oh,
beard you
yeah,
could
yeah,
get.
yeah, yeah, yeah. Okay.
That's his, but he has like multiple cameras set up and like a bunch of lights that flash with the music, and he like spams all the different cameras and shit. Like he gets fun. That dude is on. He's fucking out there. He's
Yeah.
a military army sniper. He's got so much energy, like barricade or something. Just gets up dancing. No, I won't be doing any of that. I'll hurt myself. You know.
It's just cool to see how people like showcase themselves through their stream and like make it entertaining. I think the next thing that I want to buy is do you have a stream deck, by the way? Do you use a stream deck?
No,
No.
I'm just
Okay.
always fucking clicking around on my second monitor like a pleb.
That's what I do too. And I really love swapping scenes and stuff like that. So, dude, let's make a pact. Like for next year, let's like both get stream decks, brother. Like let's fucking go. Let's elevate.
I mean, if I can get a new computer, I'm sure I could get a Stream Deck,
Yeah.
Stream Deck. Yeah,
Yeah,
I
yeah,
don't need
yeah.
a Steam Deck. Fuck that.
Nah. Okay, so new computer is like the first thing you want to get, like first and foremost
Well,
before
I
anything
have
else.
to. Like
Yeah,
if I have any hopes of playing Tarkov, yeah,
I see. Yeah,
I have to.
yeah.
I
Well,
mean, it's a 3070 and an i7 10700. It's not like garbage. It's just old. It's like
that's pretty
6 years
good.
old or
I only have
something.
a 3080, dude. Like it's, you know, and I can play
Yeah.
Tarkov, so I don't know. Maybe 1.0 they actually optimized the game and it's like playable. That would be crazy, but I doubt it. But
Yeah, dude, their maps are so like they're so ambitious, you
yeah,
know, like in a good, they're awesome maps. It's just tough, man, when like every little rock on the floor is like something that actually needs to be rendered in. It's just so hard on your game. Like all the little trash, like cans of Diet Coke or cans of Coke, like in
Diet
the
Coke.
dumpsters and shit. Like,
Yeah,
yeah, Diet Coke, whatever. Like all the it's all actual items that they put. It's not like textures or whatever.
for sure.
And it really kills your game. Man.
If it was on Unreal Engine 4, it would be so much better. But because it's on Unity, I feel like that fucks everything up because just Unity's not meant to do what they do with it. Like it's insane how they
No,
built that game on Unity
like
engine.
what games are made from Unity usually?
A
I don't know
ton.
shit about all this stuff.
Yeah, like did you ever
Like
play
a ton?
did you ever play like Valheim or like there's a lot of like small I think
Yeah.
Balatro is
Mhm.
on like Unity and stuff like that. Like
Oh Jesus Christ!
yeah, like here, let's look this up really quick before I let you go. Like top Unity
And then
games. Um
yeah, that's crazy. The Tarkov
Cuphead,
runs on that,
Cuphead's on there, Among Us,
bro.
like V Rising's on there, the Goose Game,
What the
Subnautica's that
fuck?
Hearthstone's on there. I honestly think that Tarkov is the most complicated. Yo, Rust is actually on Unity as well. That's fucking crazy. Yeah, Tarkov is the most complicated game on Unity, 100%.
Well, look at Rust compared to Tarkov, though.
Yeah, Rust is
Like
performance is better.
graphically,
Yeah,
you know.
yeah, for sure. But yeah, man.
Yeah,
All
they
right.
went to Unity 5 or whatever, didn't they? They did change engines or something.
I think they were
Tarkov?
going to move to like Unity 2. Is there a Unity 2? I think so. Unity 2.
Wait, the lower the number, the better, or the newer.
I think Unity 2 is like a new version of Unity Engine 2. But yeah, I don't know,
I thought they were
man.
supposed to go to like 5 or something. I don't know either.
Yeah. No, that's Unreal Engine I think you're thinking of. Like Unreal Engine 5 is like the top.
Oh,
Yeah, the top.
my bad.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, my bad. That shit's dope looking, dude.
It is. It is. Everything looks really good if it's on Unreal Engine 5.
I'm glad I decided to go full retard after podcast was over.
Bro, you haven't even gone full, bro. It's fine. You're good. You're good.
Half retard.
All right. Well, I'll send all the boys over to you once I wrap up for the day. I'll probably stream for like another hour.
All right, dude. That's probably how long it's gonna take me to fix my camera. So.
All right. I'll see you over on your stream, brother. Have a good one, man.
All right, you too. Much love, bro. Thank you, man.
Yeah. Thank you as well. All right. Peace, homie.
Later, bro. Later.
All right, guys. We did the damn thing. If you guys made it this far, thank you so much for sticking around. I had an awesome time chatting with Timmy. Dude, he's a dope dude. Real dope dude. How did we feel about the podcast? If any of you guys are still here, let me know how you felt. Good times, bad times. All right, we got W, salute, good podcast from Riff Raff. Hell yeah. Glad you guys enjoyed it. It's honestly a fucking true pleasure and a joy to do it, man. I really love it. Base dude. Following for less than a week and sat through the first pod. Mod, VIP, or riot. Damn, bro. Okay, yeah, I think that's a riot. Good times, base dude. Yo, what up, Clean Cheese? How you doing, man? Now back to the campaign stream. Now we want to do a couple more maps, and then we're no, you're good, DH. You're good, dude. You and Urukane are really working towards that VIP. I'm salty about my death. Yeah, I'd be salty too, bro. I hate dying. It sucks. Feels bad. No, that was awesome. Super fun chat. Definitely a super fun chat. Oh shit, we got an overrun Rust Bowl. Holy. We just got to suffer through an augury to get in there. You're in Act 2 with a Rake Witch build. Oh, hell yeah. We go again. Yo, DH, are you in the guild, by the way? Did someone get you in the guild, bro? If you're not in the Beach Boys, what are you doing? Get in here. Oh, you're in your own. Okay, well, if you ever want like an Hcssf guild, we got a guild with a bunch of awesome homies in here as well. Beach Boys? Nah, Hairline Boys. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Check out the level 65 ES body I linked you if it's still there. Did you send it to me right now? Send it to me in game. I just logged back in. Is my hairline that bad, guys? I thought it was decent. Is it cooked? You guys got me self-conscious now. LOL, fuck no. Okay. Yeah, like I'm here sitting here thinking like my hair's not like it's there, you know? Don't listen to Everseen, he loves you. Yo, Everseen's my dog, bro. How much other side tomorrow? I won't answer. Yeah, so I won't be streaming for a week, guys. After today, I'm going to Mexico on Thursday with my mom and my brother. So we're doing a little family vacation. So yeah, this is the last you'll see of me until next week. So I'm glad I could squeeze in the pod with Timmy before then. Let's see how the YouTube is doing. Our YouTube was popping off yesterday. Okay. Wait, what is this, Haiti? Wait, what is this? What is this? Is that the young Y-Doc video on the back? Wait. Wait for it. That is a real ZDPS. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Log out, brother. Wait, where is Machi coming from here? Oh. Oh, okay. So he doesn't die. Okay. What's the MS on your boots? I only have 30s, brother. I'm slacking. Oh, him. Yeah. He was a little slow. Mm-mm-mm-mm. Mm-mm. How is the new Augury, guys? Is Augury better now? I feel like I might have done this once. You sent the link? Oh. Yo, not bad. 600 is pretty good. Oh, wow. For a putrefaction level 68 base, that's pretty solid, man. Triple res spirit. That's fire, bro. Hell yeah. Oh, I see how it is. Okay, yeah. So it's more... Okay. Still a square. Yeah, that's a huge upgrade, Riff Raff. Fuck yeah. Yo, bro, I started on Hcssf too. Yo, what up, Pro Shoot? How you doing, man? Recommend Deadeye or Monk? It depends on what your playstyle. Do you like playing from range? You like playing up close? What's your vibe? What do you like? I would recommend both, honestly. Invoker is incredible. Deadeye is incredible. Both are good. I played both of them this league. I have build guides for both as well on my channel if you want to try what I played. Yo, Vastin, what up, homie? Yeah, we're still alive, dude. We're pushing 60% to level 98 right now. I know, bro. I've been following you for a long time. Oh, shit. Okay. Yo, respect, man. Monk is kind of rough when you're fresh. It is. If you don't have like a weapon or a couple support gems or anything like that, until you get Ice Strike, it's kind of rough. I agree. But like, Invoker is insanely good for Hcssf. Like, Meditate by itself is fucking nuts. You also don't need pen if you build into crit. Like, it's just good, dude. Oh shit. Right about this boss. What up, homie? Blaze has a guide on how to lose a constricting command. Oh my god, bro. I've traded once and I lose a constricting command and now it's just unforgivable fucking mistake. It actually is an unforgivable mistake, but it is what it is. I am a disgrace to the Hcssf community. Oh my. Oh, randomly stumbled upon DM reacting to your video. Thanks, 80. I recognized that voice and I saw you in the comment section. I'm alive with your ice shot. Level 85. Yo, let's go, Bastin. Fuck yeah, brother. Rushing. Fuck yeah, dude. Yeah, DM react to the video today, which is insane. I think we got a few new subscribers on the old YouTube from that. Where are we at now? Yo, we're at 1.6k subscribers on YouTube, guys. Holy. Let's go. We're getting like 100 subscribers from DMs React. That's massive. The real question is, how many haters did we get? That's the real question. I offer my candidacy for official hater. Please, you should do PoE2 ASMRs. Ready, what does that entail? Grats, man, you deserve more. Your videos are great. Yo, thank you so much, Fasten. I want to do some more videos in the future when I have more time. Super busy right now, and I don't have time to really lock in with a big video, but this winter, I'll definitely have more time. Do some good content for you guys. My goal is to hopefully get one nice video out before 0.4 happens. Maybe that video will be about me hitting level 100. That would be cool. Yeah, it's ready. What do you mean PoE2 ASMR, bro? Generally, it's soft speaking and relaxing sounds. For some, that triggers triggers a feeling of well-being. Interesting. Okay. So essentially what you're asking for is for me to whisper in your ear so that you can trigger your feeling of well-being. Everyone knows. Everyone knows what you're talking about. Do I feel like Invoker's more safe? It's tough to say. It really just depends on your gear. Having Meditate really is helpful, though. Hitting 100 in Hcssf would be insane. I want to do it, man. I really want to do it. It's just a time thing for me. So I'm going to Mexico next week with my family, and then I have to travel for a week for work. And then after that, I'm going to Japan with my girl for like 2.5 weeks. And then it's going to be 0.4. And then we got to do it all over again. So like if I had the next 2 months off of work and traveling and stuff, like I think I could definitely hit level 100 if I don't die, of course. But it's just like a time investment thing. It's tough to commit to. If I don't think I could have hit 100 on that gemling, bro. There's no way. I don't think that gemling was going to hit level 100, bro. I think this character definitely has a chance. We're at 60% to 98 right now. Then we only need to do 2 more levels. But those 2 levels are long fucking level. Lich minions is the most safe. Don't call Jonathan to nerf Meditate, dude. I won't let you. Let us keep Meditate, bro. $98.5 is the halfway point. Yeah, but we're almost at halfway, dude. We're almost at halfway. We're almost at halfway. I'm gonna cry. Yeah, it's just a fucking grind, boys. It's just a fucking grind. But I think the build is strong enough to be able to just... I don't even need upgrades anymore. It would just be like just blasting maps and getting XP. The build is there now. I don't need to upgrade. You were doing 6 to 8 mil an hour when trying at 98? Oh, really? Were you doing T16s, though, or were you doing T15s?
I must maintain a fine balance.
Armor. Oh, that's a triple armor. That's not bad. Biz, res, strength. True. Oh, 15s. Okay. Just pure Abyss mod breach spam. Yeah, that's kind of what I'm trying to do. That's kind of what I need to do. Dude, the view botting on Twitch right now in the PoE 2, but of course that's the full tryhard sweaty play. Yeah. And you're not streaming either, so you kind of like, dude, today when we were watching Young Wydoc's video, there was a good like hour after that where I was just talking to chat, like not doing a single map, which I love, but I'm not making progress on like 100 that time, you know? So streaming, like I'll play off stream on this character for sure, like tonight and stuff. I do have to pack for my trip, but after that. After that, we can grind a bit. I was saying, like, if they had good internet in Mexico, I could bring my laptop and grind maps there. But at the same time, I'm like, I'm going on vacation with my family. Like, I don't really want to be on my computer. I want to be spending time with them, having some drinks, having some margaritas and shit, some tacos, sit by the pool, maybe read a book or something. Like, just unplug. That's kind of what I'm feeling. Yo, what up, Y-Doc? How you doing, brother? Good to see you, man. Odd was great, bro. I love Timmy. Super nice dude. Super chill. You're popping in and out. Busy day. Always a pleasure to see you, my friend. Thank you for giving us and the community a wonderful build, or a wonderful video to watch, bro. It was awesome to watch that video. Dude, I love overrun maps too. Overrun maps are fucking dope. Yeah, it's been a good day today. Thanks, bro. I was curious how you'd like the video without the glazing I did. I mean, brother, like everybody knows, I'm glazing GGG and PoE constantly. Like, you know, it's kind of what we do around here, guys. Is we fucking just glaze it up. I like the ultra glazing, like the Quake sound effects at the end. Did you level as Hollow Palm? No, I used Quarterstaff. Yo, also, Doc, if you're in here right now still, oh, you are in here, dude. Thank you so much for like shout out with like Everseen and Loopy and Dead Rabbit. Like that was super cool, man. So like, much love, brother. You know, from my community to yours, much fucking love, brother. Appreciate you, dog. Bro, I had to voice over those. I could tell those were custom, dude. Those are some custom ass sound effects. And I fucking love that. So when's the stream popping off, bro? Also, Try asked me to get you on Discord. So I sent him your Discord name. I hope you're okay with that. I figured you'd be okay with that, but I didn't ask your consent. I just sent him it. Sorry. Soon. Yo, when is soon, dude? Stop hitting me with the soon TM. We want to know, dude. I can't believe you did that. I did that. I'm sorry. I did that. I did that shit. Hey man, you put me in touch with VV Villain. I have put you in touch with Talkative Try, bro. It's just that's what we do for each other, dog. We gotta help hook each other up. I want to see you on the fucking Still Sane podcast. Because I know you're very capable of having I think we probably had 4 podcasts now, 3 of which were not recorded off stream, but yeah, very easy to talk to you about content creation and stuff like that. And we gotta do another one eventually. Yo, we gotta do one in real life, bro. That would be so legendary. That would be so fucking legendary, bro. We got to get some of the American homies to come visit in Canada. We need to do an Canadian Exile Con. Let's do a gym pod. Oh my god, bro. I'm not gonna be able to talk. I'm gonna be fucking dying. No one wants to like that's kind of closer to the ASMR content that Zreddy wants. He just wants to hear me like breathing softly into the microphone, like, you know what I'm saying? Which we can do if people want. Go to North Dakota. Is North Dakota close to Canada? Is it on the Canadian border? Whoa. Where do I sign up to get that? Oh, you have to be a tier 3 subscriber to get that. And that's why no one's gotten it yet. All right, bro. Good to see you, man. Have a good one. Hey, thanks, homie. No, I'm starting a new not safe for work platform for for PoE players called Only Exiles, and you can pay monthly to see pictures of your favorite Path of Exile streamers, content creators in a more intimate setting. If anyone wants to help me code Only Exiles, I'm looking for investors right now. Can you wear a Cal Tarak mask? Asking for a friend, bro. That's crazy. Yo, Kami, what up, man? Thank you for the follow, bro.
Beautiful, but deadly.
Queen of Filled cosplay. Dude, I'm gonna have to put on a fucking... That's gonna be a serious sub goal, brother, to do a Queen of Filth cosplay, 100%. That is a massive sub goal, like at least 100 for me to dress up like Queen of Filth. I am thinking about doing a sub goal for the stream deck though, to help kind of cover that cost. Definitely saw a few Queens of Filth in the old Tinder day. Oh my, no way. No way you just said that, Yeti. Did you know they were Queens of Filth, or did you... That shit is too fucking dude. Yo, he swiped right on a few Queens of Filth, 100%. Yeah, bro, no shame. You gotta do the Lord's work. Oh, man. Whoa. Where'd she go? She flew away. If he made them, you can tame them. Damn. Who next do you guys want to see on the podcast? Is there anybody that like you are really wanting me to bring on? I would be happy to hear any suggestions. Everseen, Dreamcore. We've done one with Everseen, but I feel like we're overdue for a new one. Everseen 100. Guys, fun fact, Everseen was the first person ever on the Passive Tree podcast. He was episode number 1. Dreamcore, I did send Dreamcore a friend request on Discord today. So we'll see if he gets back to me, and maybe I can do one with him when I get back from Mexico. But yo, maybe Everseen and I can do one before 0.4. What do you guys think? Or when 0.4 comes out, we can do one after like a week or something to kind of get our, you know, our impressions of the new league. But yeah, Dreamcore would be awesome. Anthony? Jorgen. Yo, I have Jorgen on Discord, actually. We could do one. I'm pretty sure we were supposed to do one a while ago, and then he got busy. Who's Anthony? Am I just missing something here? Who's Anthony? I'm just Anthony. Is it bad that I don't know who that is? Am I sleeping on somebody? Jorgen and Buffalo Baron are great, reasonable chads. Okay, hell yeah. Lala Gate would be interesting, but he's kind of separated from the rest of the community. It kind of depends on if people know. If anyone can introduce me to these people, it would help. Yeah. He's been playing Hcssf in Timmy's league. Hell yeah, dude. That's sick. Anybody who's playing Hcssf in Timmy's league is a winner in my book. Whoa, that guy just flew in out of nowhere. No, you're not a loser, bro. Just because you haven't played in it yet. I never said if you don't play in Timmy's league, you're a loser. Yo, Demiria, how you doing, man? Good to see you, bro. How excited are you for the PoE1 league? I'm excited because I want to make content about it. I'd probably say like around an 8 out of 10. I'm pretty excited for it, man. The problem is I'm going to be gone in Japan when like the league comes out. And then when I get back, depending on how quickly 0.4 comes out, it might just be time for 0.4. So yeah, I'm excited, but I don't know if I'm gonna have enough time to play it. We'll see. If I had an infinite amount of time though, I would definitely be hopping in. Lalagate is a longtime PoE1 and now PoE2 streamer. He's top Red Globe Evasion player in Hcssf. Oh shit, he's Japanese. Yeah, that might be tough. Might be tough. Oh, I think I've seen this guy's build. Okay, get absolute fucking Chad, guys. Look at what he's using. Ice shot, escape shot, snipe. My fucking dude. Go. And bro's not even using energy shield. That's crazy. Hell yeah. What a Chad. What a fucking Chad. Should we just go say hi to him? Okay, here's what we're gonna do. Does it read messages? That's cool. Well, we tried, guys. Dreddy, how do you want me to have a podcast with a guy that doesn't even speak English? That's crazy. Tried what? Dude, we just tried to reach out, you know what I mean? But yeah, I don't know what's going on with the stream, but use sign. Dude, I don't think either of us speak sign language. That's the problem. He was locked in, bro. He was passive treeing it up. You speak English by chance? True. I could have dropped that in. I wanted to drop him a compliment, but maybe I should have wrote it in Japanese and not English. I might have fucked up. Chat, we may have fucked up. It looks like he can read English. Okay, hell yeah.
Thanks for the chat.
Oh, he streams in Japanese with an English text translator. Oh, what? That's cool. Yeah, he must be able to read some English for sure. I mean, English is pretty universal. He's probably learned it a little bit. Dude, and he's playing Ice Shot Deadeye, like, man after my own heart, you know what I mean? And his snipes. Okay, bro. All right. It always comes down, bro. I swear to God, I was at like a 75% snipe hit. Nah, don't worry about a protagonist. It's fine, bro. We got a lot of people to talk to that are English speaking. As much as it would be cool, like, you know, we want to provide people with high quality like English content first and foremost. Well, it would be crazy if we had an IRL podcast, or we talked in IRL and we had like a translator, like with him. That would be sick. But I'm always a big fan of anybody playing Hcssf. Reddy's just choosing the toughest person to actually do a conversation with. I've been a mini fan for a long time. I often check what he's playing just because he's an off-meta Chad. Let's go, dude. We love a good off-meta Chad. I'm a wussy HC tradey. Oh, there's nothing wrong with being a trade, like enjoying trade on hardcore, man. Don't worry about it. Nothing wrong with the DH. Just play whatever you have fun doing, bro. I enjoy it for learning more about the game, and then I'll hone it in with the build I homebrew. Fuck yeah, dude. Oh, the clan. Poop butts? Who's poop butts? Is that a PoE1 guy? Anyone not playing PoE2 isn't in the know. No, I wouldn't say that, bro. I wouldn't go that far at all. I would not go that far. They're living under a rock. Oh my god. Dude, a lot of people are going to be playing PoE1 soon, like by the end of the month. Who here in chat right now is going to be hopping in to 3.27 and blasting some fucking PoE1? Who's it going to be? Yes, sir. Okay, we got Human Yeti in here. 500 hours. Not without WASD. Okay, so you're not going to be playing PoE for a while. 10K hours on Steam at least? Damn, bro. Let's go. When did you start playing, Yeti? Wait, what league? How do you generate power charges? I'm using Profane Ritual and Reaper's Invocation for power charges. Probably racing to 100 in Hcssf as usual. Man, if I played hardcore SSF on PoE, oh, I want to try it, but I'm just so fucking bad at the game. So I feel like I have to do one league under my belt where I do all the content before I could ever try Hcssf. Well, like Hcssf is just the way that I enjoy playing the game. So I don't know. Tough. I'm in a pickles already. I'm in a pickle. Cause like I just love Hcssf so much that like learning softcore and PoE 1 just doesn't really interest me. I've never played softcore and PoE 1. Really? Never ever? Not once? Look, Shad. And you've done like all the bosses, like all the, you know, Voidstone bosses and stuff, obviously. That's a lot of like learning. Oh, you have to play to Act 3 to unlock hardcore? True. I didn't know that. I just died in Hcssf in Act 3. Oh no, Zero. I'm sorry. What got you, dude? Earlier, I think at least. True. Oh, it was only to unlock Scion. Okay. I want to say I started in like 2018. Oh wow, you have 10k hours and you started in 2018. That's pretty. It's pretty good, man. Not me. I put thousands of hours into PoE 1. Great game, but I'm more interested in PoE 2 now. Okay, that's fair. Everseen agrees with you. True. I'm really excited for 0.4, guys. Like, I feel like I'm not even done with 0.3, like by a long shot. You still have a few months? Yeah. I hope they find a good balance with 1 and 2. I like bouncing between both. Yeah, they definitely will, man. They definitely will. Won't 0.4 be 1.0? No, I don't think 1.0 is going to be coming out until like Q4 2026, maybe even 2027. But we'll see. Depending on how much they drop in 0.4, we will see where they end up on the timeline. But yeah, I don't think 1.0 is coming until 2026, end of 2026. That's my theory. What do you guys think? Doriani, it was my mistake, so I just created another character. Hopefully this time I will get to endgame. Zero, I believe in you, brother. I believe in you. Probably November or December of next year. Yeah, that's exactly what I'm saying, bro. I wouldn't be surprised if it was like March of 2027. Something around there. 0.1 was peak. Oh my god, bro. In what way was 0.1 peak? I'm curious as to why you think that way. At least from my perspective, SSF and Hcssf and 0.1 was fucking brutal, bro. It was the hardest this game has ever been, man. Oh, did I change my stream title? Oh, shit. Oh, what a banger. I didn't play hardcore in 0.1. I think they gave us so much freedom on building characters, not like in 0.2. In 0.1, we had some pretty solid builds. Like, we had the Spark stuff, we had Herald chaining, attribute stacking, Tempest Flurry, and, you know, we got Invoker popping off. Gemling was popping off hard. I honestly think that 0.3 has the best build diversity that the game has had so far, though, personally. Good stat stacking on Archmage. Yep. There's a lot of fucking builds you can do. So many fucking builds. In 0.3, so many builds. In 0.1, there was like 5 builds, felt like, that were like S tier.
You tread where you do not belong. Your death comes by my hand. You will suffer.
Herald of Ice on Herald of Thunder and Herald of Thunder on every build equals good. Yeah, 100%. Dude, it was so fun though. Dude, the feeling of watching a screen explode by like ice striking something and just having the fucking like chain effect, just like, oh my god, that was so fun. Love that. I played Complex with perma 9 stacks. Got to balance attack speed with either multi-strike. Oh, you're talking about PoE1 builds, true.
Have an order?
If you must. Goodbye.
Bitch.
Check back.
Temporal chains my ass. Wait, what? All right. Where are we at here? Overgrown. Which one is overgrown? I hope they add transfigured gems soon or loosen up the weapon requirement on skill gems that are way too strict. I feel like we have to wait and see what all the weapon skills are first before we really are able to criticize about weapon skill gem requirements. Yeah, we're still missing a bunch of the skills. Exactly, Izretti. Exactly. Right now, it feels super limiting because we only have, like, you know, a third of the weapon skills. So, of course, it feels a little bit tight at the moment. I don't know what weapon I'm the most excited for. Like, everyone was talking about how. So here's the thing with PoE1 when I played maces with Sunder, and everyone was like, "Oh, you." This actually contributes to why people should think I didn't look up anything. It was because I used maces when everyone was saying that axes are just better than maces in every way. So like, if I looked up stuff on PoE1, then why would I use maces if everyone was saying that axes are just better? Like, I don't know. It seems a bit weird, right? Like, why would you claim that I looked up build guides and stuff like that, but I still used maces? Gotta try Bone Shatter next time. Oh shit, is Bone Shatter crazy in PoE1? I'm excited to see flails or play something new. Yeah. I think going one whole league cycle without like you're pulling the long con. Yeah, 100%. Dude, me going maces was just to really sell my story, okay? That's so funny. Did you see some of the comments on DM's reaction to my video, bro? People are coping out of control right now. You should play Bama? What's Bama? What is Bama? I gotta show you this, Everseen. Hold on. I gotta show you this shit. This shit's unreal. People are coping like crazy. Dude, this video is popping off. 37K, not even a day old. It's fucking insane. Dude, look at this. When in blind, knows vendor recipes and has cluster jewels. Yeah, right. Yeah, even the tree is kind of too good for a first timer. Like, dude, did I really do that well in PoE1 that people are like, oh my god, this guy is using a build guide and shit? I don't know. It's pretty fucking hilarious. I just got to the end. Yeah, he didn't look up guides. He said he didn't look up guides, but I'm like 99% sure he did. To be fair, you can stumble upon some items looking through the leagues and challenges. And then I said, damn, the cope is high in these comments. It's funny how some PoE1 players are so used to looking things up, they can't imagine a world where someone plays the game and discovers things by themselves as a new player, which is the whole point of the video. Making a decent passive tree, cluster jewels, and vendor recipes are a part of the magic of discovery that I talk about. If he didn't look up a guide, 100% the dude was Googling everything on with ChatGPT on his other monitor. His chat has described vendor recipes and is passing to him. Almost as lame as making a video claiming to do a brand new experience. Dude, this is also... Oh my god, bro. Hung, you're fucking rage baiting people. What are you saying, bro? This guy's so mad. This guy's so fucking mad. This guy's so fucking mad. Yeah, it definitely was total bullshit because that definitely wasn't 100% blind by any stretch of the terminology. Was definitely not a fair chance either. Only 10 hours after the campaign, which didn't even scratch the surface of seeing the actual endgame. It makes me happy doing the Rage the Weirdos. Yeah, I know. You a nasty boy for that one. PoE 2 player, PoE 1 felt like work. Can't make this stuff up. Irreparable damage. I don't know why. Yo, whatever media with the fucking legendary comment. Yo, thanks, dog. Lurking, but I got you, baby. Oh, thank you. Thank you. Oh man, yeah, I was honestly crashing out about that earlier today, bro. People were actually coping so fucking hard about me following a build guide and stuff like that when that would just ruin the entire point of the video. Like what? Like I could fucking dumpster PoE 1 if I just played fucking some meta build and like whatever. It'd be no, I don't know. It just seems like for a first time experience that kind of takes the fun out of it. You know what I mean? Like I want to actually like experience the game, fuck up, make mistakes, learn. Like that's the whole point of the vid. Rhythmic Ed. I think longtime PoE1 players have slightly skewed perception because I've been playing since after beta and that shit was hard and difficult to navigate without looking anything up. But I feel that nowadays it's a lot easier to go in blind and PoE2 has been a wonderful for onboarding. 100%. 100%. I mean, you had PoE2 and other ARPGs, so it's not wild that you got a functioning build. Yeah, bro, I played PoE2 for 1,000 hours. Like I know how to play a build. Yeah, it's like you look up what the tags are for your skills and you look for those things on the passive tree. And then in PoE 1, you can add life and fucking whatever and you're chilling. Like, it's fine. Some of those people just don't get how much of a learning experience PoE2 is for P1. 100%, dude. 100%. I feel like that should have been the comment that people are making, but I think that people are overlooking. Like, they should have been like, oh, wow, like, you did really well in PoE 1 for your first time. Like, PoE 2 must be teaching you a lot about the first game, how to play the first game. Like, you think that that would be the natural, logical, common sense take, but no, it's, oh my god, this guy fucking is using Chat GPT, and this guy's using a build guide, even though he's playing with fucking maces and shit. Like, it's just unreal, dude. Fucking unreal. For real, especially since you play Hcssf, you kind of have to read everything and learn. I know. I don't, since I play on SC Trade and SSF. Yeah, for sure, bro. Plays a ton. Yeah. But yeah, no, it really speaks to how good of a onboarding experience, like what Rhythmic said, PoE 2 is for PoE 1. 100%. It's great. Yeah, dude, as I think Zreddy said earlier today in Machi's stream, it's like 80% of the stuff that's in PoE 1 is in PoE 2. So it's very transferable, 100%. All right, gentlemen. It's that time of the day. That time of the day where I tell all of you who's hanging out in here what fucking absolute champions you guys are. Thank you so much for chilling. It's been a wonderful stream. It's been a crazy couple days. Like, honestly, the DM react, you know, the Timmy podcast. It's just been a crazy couple days. And yeah, I just want to let you guys know I'm super grateful for that. Super grateful for you guys hanging out. If you enjoyed the stream and you're lurking or you're chatting or whatever, it doesn't matter. I appreciate you. If you're new here, consider hitting follow. Thank you for the follows, the subscribes, the bits, the raids, everything in between. I will be back on another stream next week. I'll be gone for a week on a little bit of a family vacation. So it's going to be nice to unplug, maybe come up with some, you know, new videos for you guys on YouTube, some new scripts and stuff like that. But yeah, much love to you guys. Thank you so much. I'm going to send you guys over to Timmy. So yeah, you know, show him some love. And yeah, I will catch you guys in the next one. All right. Peace out, y'all. Much love.